the Water River Authority and the Ghana Media Services are blaming each other. While the PRA is thinking that Meteo did not do the comprehensive work, Meteo also feels that they have done their part. So the question is supposed to interpret the data for the ordinary man to understand the climate research findings, and then what role he or she is supposed to play. And that is where we are now in our climate research. But then, with all these criticism and blame game, research has actually led to the design and adoption of some technology for climate action in several areas. Our previous presenters have enumerated so many areas where climate research has led to some action. And if you look at the irrigation sector, in many localities, irrigation is seen as an adaptation strategy to climate change within the agriculture sector. But some of these areas do not support basin irrigation. So the need for them to. And solar-based energy has been seen as one of the best facilitate irrigation because solar is environmentally friendly. And because of the interdisciplinary nature of climate change, within the water sector, they have come out with an approach to providing water that meets the various needs of society. And they term it multiple use water services. With this kind of service, you are able to provide water that will meet the household needs, the economic needs, and what have you. Again, within the rural areas, climate change affects agriculture so much. And people are now moving towards different alternative livelihoods. I can cite an example of the share sector, which is playing a great role in adapting to climate change. But it is also being threatened by other factors. So through research, they have been able to come out with improved seedlings that can mature within a short period. And I know the Global Share Alliance is planting share trees across West Africa. And their target is that within the next 10 years, they should be able to plant up to 10 million share trees. And these share trees will provide jobs to about 600,000 women. And the job is basically entrepreneurial related because they need to process the share butter, which they use for which will feed other industries across the globe. So with the multiple water use services, one water point is able to give us irrigation. And this enhances the livelihood of women. Again, with the same water source, we are able to water our animals, which can also improve income of households. And with the same water service, we are able to promote entrepreneurship, especially among women. So they are able to process their shea butter. And in some areas, they really export the shea butter. And through that, households are able to improve their loss. And with the same water source, we're able to engage in other entrepreneurial like local beverage breweries, where the popular one is the Northern Ghana, not the part of Itu, which is the source of livelihood to many rural households in Northern Ghana. And of course, we're able to also get potable water to households. So with this kind of design, we're able to address poverty in its numerous dimensions. And once you're able to do that, we're further enhancing actions towards mitigating the effect of climate change. But these technologies have challenges. For instance, with the solar, many of the areas they do not have the technical expert to maintain these facilities. So when there's a breakdown, you have to rely on people who are sometimes not needed to be able to repair the solar system. And because of that, we usually have the long-term downtime. I would have wished Tino Solutions had presented their findings because they are more into solar. Again, although the whole concept is good, we sometimes fail to understand the internal arrangement when it comes to access to land and control or household decisions. So these are things that research must pay critical attention to if we want our research findings very relevant and effective at the local level. So what do we need to do? We need to be more interdisciplinary in our research. We should remember that there are three key people: the ordinary man or the ordinary citizen, the scientists, and then the policymakers. We need the commitment of these three to be able to move our research into actions that will be sustainable. And if we don't get the commitment of these three, our actions cannot be sustainable. So in short, climate research produces results. Climate research has led to several actions, but we need to engage scientists, policymakers, and users to make sure that our findings are easily understood and usable to the ordinary citizens who we are expected to take action. And if we're able to do that, then we will be moving to climate action that will lead to a sustainable development. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for
this particular session. And like you were to mention, we need commitments, not just from scientists and not just from policymakers, but citizens as well. And these bodies working along with the outreach and action and impact driven findings
activities in reality in this continent that we try to also represent this global meaning and attaining the ideals that I set within the Paris Agreement.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for this very insightful session.
We will also be
We will also be taking
a special
on
on the team
the
from
team
Dr.
from Dr. Desmond Dekini from Australia. And it is also worthy for me to mention that from Nicholas would be most likely would read the session and I will share the him in the course of the moderation. And so he just finished so I had to give some concluding remarks from this point forward to my attention to more of the moderation. And thank you very much for Nicholas once again. And Dr. Eni, back to you. You can go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, so
Who is that?
It's a short style presentation. That's okay. But it looks like I don't have
What's the name?
Yeah.
The name.
Can you stop sharing so that we can hear?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I should be able to share now.
Please let me know if you can.
I think it will be.
I know.
Yes.
Yes, we can see you.
Thank you so much for this opportunity to be here today. It's such an honor to have some great minds who has committed to addressing one of the most pressing challenges of our time. When we look around, one of those signs of changing paths or extreme weather event to changing the ecosystem and biodiversity. We see the impacts of climate change as climate change. And many of the previous shared now a trend that is only expected to intensify, especially for us in the global south. So, but one beacon of hope for us in the midst of these challenges is the power of research to drive meaningful change to be able to deal with this challenge that we face at the moment. And I want to believe that most of us here are researchers or are connected to research that aim to find practical solutions to climate challenge. So today, we can come together with a shared purpose, right? We've all gathered here at this forum or at this conference with a shared purpose to explore how we as researchers and young entrepreneurs can bridge the gap between the wealth of knowledge that we generate through research and the impactful policies that is needed to drive climate action or sustainable future of this generation. So today I just want to share how we, as young entrepreneurs, as young researchers, how can we bridge the gap in translating the knowledge that we get through research into very impactful climate policy. You know, for me, I come from a background of research. We have been in research for a while, then I moved to industry, and now I'm working with the government. So I would say that I've had pressure on all the various stakeholders, right, when it comes to driving action for us to be able to deal with the challenge of climate change. So for too long, there have been disconnect between the insights that we as researchers we derive from our research, and as Prof. Nicholas said, you know, and how that knowledge that we get from our research is translated into actionable policies. Right? So I believe that this conference has come at a very critical time. The time is now for us to step up our game and to ensure that the work doesn't just end up, you know, for us as researchers as Prof. Nicholas said, we publish and, you know, with the mindset trying to please those who have given us the grant and funding. And so most oftentimes we just end up academic journals or conference forums where we do presentation. But the real question is how can we translate that knowledge? How can we translate that findings into real world solutions that help push forward the climate change agenda and the climate action agenda that help to drive the policy change that we need to ensure a sustainable future for our children. So, what is the importance of research with action? So, research helps to get critical insight into the climate change impact. It gives us the opportunity to be able to explore and understand the impact of climate change. What are the vulnerabilities for us as a society and communities and the population? And what are some of the mitigation strategies that we can come up with? And it also gives us the opportunity to come up with findings that can help to inform evidence-based conversation. Right? So we've got it to a point where the policies that needs to be taken to combat the impact of climate change needs to be evidence-based. Right? We don't want to leave the politicians just there, just taking decisions because they mounted some campaign platform and made some promises to people. But these policies that are being put in place, are they evident? What are the evidence behind it? You know, are they evident? Are they scientific based? Right. So, and that is the advantage that we have as researchers, right? That we can help them. Right? Any policy that they formulate is backed by evidence, backed by findings from our research, and so that it can drive the innovation that we want, to be able to address climate change. So the challenges in translating research into policies is that we have all this sort of research, we have all this sort of knowledge, but it's sometimes difficult for us to move it, and translate it into actionable policies that help to be able to achieve our climate action objectives. And we found out that most of the barriers, most of the challenges include communication gaps, competing interests, as Nicholas said initially, and sometimes there is this lack of collaboration between the researchers and the policymakers that are making this decision, right? So how can we help? How can we bridge the gap? How can we make sure that whatever that we do as researchers can, seamlessly translate into effective policy decisions? I just want to share key principles that can help us, to be able to bridge that. The first that I want to talk about is the way that we do, the way we synthesize our research, the way that we communicate, right? So for us as researchers, one thing that we need to do is that we should make sure that we synthesize our findings into accessible formats, such as policy briefs, infographics. Earlier on, Professor Nanama was talking about access. They use that to communicate what the findings from research. We need to be able to ensure that our findings from our research are in accessible format, so that we can communicate the key insights to policymakers and stakeholders. Accessibility is crucial to ensure that a wide range of stakeholders can understand and engage in that. Basically, that these our study results, our analysis, the conclusions into a very concise and digestible format. And this format can be presentations, or materials, right? Cater to different learning preferences and interest level. Nicholas was showing this wonderful PowerPoint. I like his presentation. He was showing this powerful PowerPoint where there's this local farmers, that lists those policies that we put in place to help them to be able to deal with the challenges of climate change. But here is the research finding that is communicated in a very complicated way. Right? So that is something that we need to think about as your researchers when we are doing our research. This is things we need to, go beyond just communication in general. But how can we translate it? How can we make this finding, so the way that people that have different literate levels, because the challenges of change are not just even people in the boardroom, people in the policy engagement and stakeholder consultation. Right? We need to engage policymakers as researchers. We need to find ways to engage them, to consult with the government agency, because at the end of the day, for the agency, so we try to bring them forward, to engage them through the research process, at the outset of our project. Our research questions align with the real world needs, right? Sometimes some of the questions that we put forward in our research, it doesn't translate into the real world needs of the community. So by engaging this policy, by engaging all stakeholders, the farmers, okay, all these people, we'll be able to formulate those research questions and design research that will help to ensure that the method, the approach, and the objectives of our research are very practical, they are very feasible for stakeholders. So that is very important. The next thing I want to talk about is what co-design and co-production of knowledge. All right, we need to collaborate research approach in such a way that they are active practices. Okay, we need to foster those cooperation of knowledge and try to enhance the applicability to the people that are really going to use our findings. All right, so you don't just think about that reviewer somewhere who is going to review your paper. All right, it's very, very important. Yes, we want it to be published. And at the end of the day, we want that finding to translate on the ground. And it's very important that we do that production of knowledge. The next thing that I want to talk about is policy relevant analysis and solution. All right, as researchers, as young researchers, we need to focus on producing analysis and solutions that address present climate challenges and inform decision-making process. All right, we need to focus on what kind of analysis are we making with our work? Are they policy relevant? Okay, are they going to produce solutions that address the present climate challenges and inform decision-making processes? That's very important for us to think about. The next point that I want to share is what capacity building and knowledge transfer. It's very important. We need to build stakeholders' capacity to understand and interpret what the research findings that we come out with. Okay, we can do that through training, workshop. Okay, find time, talk to your supervisors, talk to your professors, go out there to the people that are going to take your work. Okay, if there is a need for training and seminars, all right, we need to organize those things and try to help them to understand. Okay, because sometimes the way we present it, they can interpret it wrongly. All right, so it's very important for us to be able to think beyond the academic environment and try to involve all stakeholders and build their capacity to understand the results and the findings that come out of our work. The next thing that I also want to talk about is policy advocacy and engagement. We need to advocate for evidence-based policies. All right. When the government agencies are making the decision makers are making decision policies, we need to try to advocate that what you guys are putting forward and what the evidence behind it. We have this research. Okay, we need to try to advocate for that. We don't have to keep silent and just think that these are just politicians, because the decisions that they make at the end of their term, they are going to be in office, and those decisions are going to be there. Those policies are going to be there. It's going to impact the community. So, as young researchers, we need to advocate for evidence-based policies so that we know that these policies are going to cater for the challenges that are on the ground. It's very important. The last thing I also want to talk about is monitoring and evaluation. We need to be able to keep monitoring, evaluating policy implementation, to be able to understand that whether these are being backed by our findings and are they being effective, because sometimes we do research, it changes, the findings changes, knowledge changes, all right? So we need to continue to evaluate the things that we do so that the advice that we give policy makers or decision makers, they are not static in nature, right? Because as researchers, we are always identifying gaps and we are always trying to be able to understand as things translate, as things moves on, as situations change. We need to be able to monitor and evaluate. And this policy is still relevant. Then we need to make change. So it's very important for us as young researchers. We need to try to monitor and evaluate all these policies implementation and to assess how effective they are to make sure that it informs, the adaptation of the actions that we want to see being implemented. Right? So, in conclusion, what I want to say is that translating our research into meaningful policy requires collaboration, it requires communication, it requires engagement across all stakeholders. Very, very important. And if we are able to follow some of these key principles that I've just shared, I believe that it's going to help us to bridge the gap between knowledge generation and the policy actions that we put together to drive effective climate solution. And as young African researchers, I believe that we possess a very unique perspective and expertise that is very, very instrumental in shaping effective climate policies that are tailored to the challenges that our continent is facing. And our innovative ideas and education should be the driving force behind the transformative change that we seek for. So today I just want to encourage and challenge all of us here. Let's do our best. Let's embark on the journey together. A journey that is fueled by curiosity, a journey that is fueled by collaboration, a journey that has a shared commitment to making a difference in our region. Then let's try to explore more strategies and share insight, and let's try to inspire one another to harness the full potential of research in driving impactful climate policy. And I think that together we all have the power to effect that change and to shape a future where sustainability isn't just a goal, it's become a reality for us. And let's all try to seize this opportunity and every opportunity that comes our way, and let's try to drive towards a more resilient and a sustainable
It's not supposed to
Africa.
hand.
Thank you very much.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The meeting idea.
Okay.
Right, thank you.
For people on.
Go to Aliu Kadira Diallo. Aliu around. Aliu Diallo.
So, okay. Around that. Let's okay, a new Calima dialogue is also not available. Yes. Yes. Let me check with you. Okay. Check to see if there's a video on your page.
Who?
Well, hello, I will just say hello.
This door is
Aliu
disturbing.
Cindy around.
At least say
One with check.
Yeah, the other thing.
Aliu Cindy.
It's only seen this video.
yes.
Um,
1 minute.
We have a pre-recorded video from this, so we'll be sharing that.
From Aliu Cindy.
yes, that's right.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, that's correct.
You. Okay, so you. This is the problem.
Next person.
Who is the next person?
The next person.
I didn't see his video is there, so
I'm not sure he's here. I'm trying to check now.
wait.
You should have a start time. Is it online? It's not.
If it's online, ask if it's online. You can work with PowerPoint.
Most of them, the process. But if the person has sent it, they send it twice. It's not like they didn't send the video, they didn't send it.
Next person. So that
Who's
we-
the next?
Because of the noise. the call to prayer. So you have to leave give it 1 minute or 2 minutes.
Who's in this place? Let's see.
Are you sharing this?
Susan is there.
Just tell them.
She's on. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What's the
So the next thing who will be present will be Susanna. Let's see if she's around. I think she can go ahead and present on land sustainability evaluation of a ship population in the Alliance
Video.
of the ship.
Lawrence.
Susanna, please, are you available to present online or is it for recorded meeting? Hello, Susanna, Victoria from Ethiopia. Yes, we can hear you.
You have them up.
Encourage speakers to stay within the time. So we still have a lot of presentations. So we don't deprive others of presentation.
Okay, we check to see if there's any
From her.
Susanna.
She's online. I just make her Susanna. Yes.
Yes, Susan, I see your
Put
slide.
No PowerPoint.
PowerPoint.
There's no-
Okay, can you share it? Yes.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
Have fun.
I've also seen a PowerPoint, so.
I should be able because this shit
Let
should
me talk.
be.
Okay, Prof.
Okay, Prof, there's a PowerPoint that we share it and she can just unmute and speak to the slides.
That's right.
Are you seeing international?
You can go ahead and share. And also it.
It's much. Actually.
It's not yet. Oh, yeah. She's using her phone. I think she wasn't prepared to share the slides, so it's sorry.
You should be able to help us share. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sharing now.
Susanna, just stop sharing. We share from our end. Yeah.
I hope that's a slide.
Okay.
Okay, so she can go ahead. Okay. Susanna, you can
Susanna, you can go ahead. Your slide is showing.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Please mute your mics.
Go again. Something.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes. My actual time is
But I can't hear how. That's the problem now. I don't know if it's next slide or back slide. This echo now.
Hello, is it better now?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no.
I think I have some technical challenges. If you can share the audio, to be better.
Is there audio?
Please, you have the audio.
No, we only have the
Yes, the organizers have the audio. Yes, please.
Lawrence, please check if you can get from the folder. You can go ahead and share. This one is becoming straight.
Hello. Can you share the audio?
The problem is on the one connection, so when I'm not able to stop anything. Yeah, go ahead, please. Yes.
Hello.
Presenter. For mine, nothing showing. Where's the video? Let me come and see. Because here everything just cut out. Such a yeah. These are five. Video. Okay. That's what I'm saying. You are doing distancing.
As she was speaking and she was here. Because the video there, very close to the
And then you may see it's not this one. This is you haven't seen.
It's a video back. We share the slides.
Yeah, that's a video. Okay. It's not a video. This okay, it's recorded and video. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a light, yeah. How do this thing is? Something we try. You can't share that. That's the signal. I'm trying to share one. Right click on the left. That's okay.
Conference of the Transit of the Connection. This study aimed to evaluate the practice of land vocation motivation in the biological watershed. It focused on physical soil properties, climatic conditions, slope and elevation, science patterns, responsibility to water source. The climatic conditions we focused on average rainfall and
Yes. Presentation, we show presentation. This one. Yes. This one. I can't hear anything. I don't know what this is. It's everything together. We should stop this. Who is coming up next? Is your video there? Or you're presenting it?
You're not presenting, but moderating.
It's your food, it's your food. You're forgiven. Address the audience now. It's not good the way we kill them with it.
Yeah, hello. Can
Okay, so I think it's
The problem is this thing is not arranged. Many representatives get power.
yes, please, yes.
I share a choose the highest conversation. Present as if church work. Check the emotion.
That it was very good for us to use it to predict or project the future hydrological processes which might occur in the future. So within analysis, we found that for precipitation is going to in the future. So we took a 30-year vision for this. So we compared past or historical innovative was for 30 years and also compare for mid future and near future. So they were all 30 years duration. So we found that the prestige is going to reduce when you compare it with the historical trends. And for temperature, we found that even when you consider which is like the business, if we want to continue the current trend of carbon which contributes to climate change or greenhouse effect. We found that if for SSV2, temperature is going to increase or continue going to increase, the same for SSV5 when there's more or a whole lot of economic activities ongoing. For the change in stream flow, we found that within the basin, the stream flow is mainly contributed by the water being contributed by precipitation. So once precipitation is going to reduce, so we also found that in future the stream flow is also going to reduce significantly. We realized that is going to reduce by about 20.8%, which is at the business as usual scenario end. Extensive economic activities is going to reduce by 20%. Water availability might become an issue, especially for farming activities and also for consumption. We also did some the flow analysis and we realized that for the basin or for the river channel, if the flood occurs, the probability of flood which exceeds this limit, which is 510 cubic meter per second, then there's probability of flood. So under the extreme flow analysis, we found that at certain periods in time, they might experience flood because though the precipitation is going to be bad, what we experience is we are going to experience shorter rainy days, but significantly heavy downpour. So the precipitation or the rainfall will come at a very heavy rate or intense speed. So this is just the summary of the research finding. Now for the basin, mostly water is being lost through evapotranspiration transpiration and also surface runoff. And as I already said, the rainfall patterns might change in future, where we are going to have the rain will be intense, that with the duration or the number of days you are going to have rain is going to reduce. Temperature is going to continually increase, so we are going to experience more hotter weather, hot weather conditions within this environment. Stream flow is also going to reduce, and also probability of flood is going to be okay since there are going to be incidents of flash floods due to frequent and intense precipitation events. So we did that can we do so that we are able to prepare for whatever is coming ahead. It's increased temperature and reduced precipitation. We need smarter ways to manage the water, so all of us need to come into some of these are sustainable crop production. As I said, within the basin, the major cash crops grown there are cocoa and oil palm. So we need to incorporate agroforestry systems within the basin so that at least and the water use efficiency can be optimized within the basin. And we can also do some land tenure where we're able to assist and also train farmers on adopting these agroforestry and also the smart water management systems within the basin. So in conclusion, climate change is really going to affect our water resources. So all the stakeholders, including the researchers, the policymakers, the NGOs, and also the founders or donators, should all work in hand so that one researchers come back with their results, and they are also able to get funding and also policymakers to implement whatever policy recommendations that they give, as well as funders also found the entrepreneurs who can help make some of these objectives and findings comes into reality or being
able to practice within the BAC. So basically, this is what I have to present. So thank you for your attention.
Great. Thank you so much, Collins.
Who's the next?
Thank you, David.
So
I am.
So the next person on the list is Alhaj Abdullah.
Yeah, I'll just,
yes,
that's fine. Who's going next? Yes.
data monitoring, reporting, and additional carbon markets is launching Wednesday. So this is the outline to my presentation. The United Nations Framework on
I'm coming.
so
Let me share. I'm coming. The video is here now.
yes, bro.
You don't show it to him.
So there is a very good
Abdullah, can you share?
how we do.
Oh, these videos. Wait, it's wait, what now?
Yeah, it's like the whole screen on the video.
Okay, I think it should work now. Wait, what now?
Yeah.
And verification
Is there sound?
is launching Wednesday. So this is the outline to my presentation. The United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, UNFCCC, within the early days of exploration, hopes to create a market mechanism which could help unlock climate finance to support nations and to meet their mitigation outcomes that led to the formation of the first carbon market mechanism, which was a clean development strategy, the CDM, with subsequent additions such as the joint implementation, emission trading, and the regulatory carbon market. So today, in theory, we have two large segments within this market, which is the compliance sector and the regulatory sector. So if you look at carbon credit issuance in Africa, we have about five countries in Africa that have been able to issue over 9.5 metric tons of carbon credits within those five countries within the voluntary carbon markets. The blockchain technology has a feature of immutability, which ensures that data which is added onto the network cannot be tampered with. there is a consensus mechanism to ensure that the on the network able to verify information that has been placed on the network. Help foster transparency by ensuring the information added is broadcasted over a wide network of areas, and also it utilizes the tool known as cryptography to encrypt data which is placed on the network to avoid duplication. And an added feature that has to do with the smart contract, which is a digital contract written over the network, which consistently acts based on set requirements that were pre-agreed to before the contract was written. Consensus mechanism has been used in multiple industries, with the most successful being the invention of Bitcoin in 2009, which has going to become one of the largest stores of digital value in the digital office. A lot of carbon credit projects have come under scrutiny, with one of the leading carbon credit project developers recently for drawing or pulling out one of the largest carbon credit projects known as the Kariba Forest project in Zimbabwe, and that has put forth added transparency within the carbon credit system. So the overall specific objective for this particular presentation is to develop a framework to enhance stakeholder comprehension and guide developers to select blockchain technology for their carbon credit projects. And how did we arrive at that? We employed a decision framework methodology, which had to go through a series of peer review papers to better appreciate how decision framework had been used in different industries. So these were the certain peer review questions we considered for this particular study. And then this is the blockchain framework we proposed. So looking at the framework, we have a couple of questions. Due to the brevity of time, I'll do two of them. One, ask that individual who has limited knowledge of blockchain values, asking if he should consider it a viable industry. The question asked is, do you have multiple actors contributing to your network? If the answer is no, then blockchain might not be a recommended solution. The answer is yes. Are those parties trustworthy? Or do you have a trusted third party? The answer is yes. Then maybe blockchain would not be a viable solution. And if it's no, blockchain would be a viable solution. And if at the end your average in your industry to help ensure that you enhance transparency in its operations. So this is a comparison of existing carbon trading systems as opposed to blockchain carbon credit trading systems, and how these two technologies could complement a study of this nature. And then there is a case study with West Carbon that has been able to utilize blockchain in Africa. They are actually based in Kenya. And what they've been able to do with that is they've been able to enable country activities. They've also been able to enhance community benefit sharing over the blockchain network with the help of a smart contract, which is a digital contract written in code and uploaded to the blockchain network. They've also been able to enhance MRV efficiency, and they've also tokenized blockchain credits, such that you can buy a fraction of the credits instead of the gold, as the model of this nature, wherein we have an explainable blockchain framework for its aggregation, the exchange platform for internationally transferable mitigation outcomes, and also the platform for reverse accounting. And within this particular network, it is proposed that the subsidiary body and the union will see become the third party verified. I would like to thank you all for your attention. Great.
The next person will be presenting Julia Ibrahim. She has a presentation unveiling urban flood dynamics, a comparative analysis of spatial
A comparative analysis of spatial rainfall patterns and flood model.
So, Julia, if you are with us,
I'm even trying to look for. Results.
Yeah, she's okay. Like, when I make them present, I don't know what.
Yeah, she's. Just right click on their name. Go back to click on
Guys, she's gonna be.
she's what?
She's presenting.
Yeah. Let's know if she can.
Do you have a slide?
I'm not sure this one will I think the problem is from the admin issue. Maybe,
Just share it. Yeah, she said it's nice.
Yeah, she says, that she gave it to, I think she's doing it sexually, she wasn't expecting that she.
Go to one of the things, just someone that is more complex.
I don't know.
Influence is a really interesting difference. Option. No, go on. Sometimes it doesn't usually.
That's my own check, see if she can.
It's not in the document.
Yes, it means you can see your screen, but not this one. The meaning of this building. I think you have to share again. Someone can be considered fair.
Not yet, it's just white here.
Not yet, it's just brown.
How is the US? Let's go to the group. I need you to.
Can you quickly just send it in the chat box and then one of the technical team members can share it with you? The slide. Yeah, you can just share it in the chat and one of the technical team members will share it with you. Okay. Then. Okay. So let me send you an email just like quickly, then you can share it.
Who's going next?
Okay, I just wrote the email in the chat. You should be able to see.
His network.
Due to the climate change impact around the globe, and it's affecting almost every sector of human activity or human life. And it's the challenge is evident in the sense that most often than not, areas that are having low drainage capacities are actually affected. Most often than not, if you look at people living in low-lying areas, river basin, valleys, and what have you, they actually the challenge are refilling in those areas. And this has posed a great challenge in communities in Ghana, most especially, like I mentioned, communities in the low-lying areas. And this has necessitated the fact that we have to actually delineate flooding statements and try to understand the dynamics of rainfall around the flood occurring periods in the year. So if you can see this picture, these pictures were taken in 2021 after a west flood occurred in the western region of Ghana, where almost all the rivers or the were cut off from the regional capital and other neighboring countries during that period of the year. And if we look at the records we had from NADMO in the forest region, it shows clearly that flood has been occurring in the region and is affecting population and their resources. If we look at the farms in 2021, the crops that were destroyed were very high. And if we look at the cost and the affected population in 2018, it was very high. But of course, if we look at the 2021, it was higher than the 2018, what affected during that period. And since the 90s, there have been a lot of floods occurring in the region, but what happened is there are a lot of data lapses in the region. And if we look at the emergency event database from 1990, we realized that there were 52 people life lost in the region during September. That was in 1990. However, there were several floods that occurred within this period up to present. When you go to the offices, such details are not available. And if you look at the affected population during that period, we have over 29,000 people that were affected, same as homes that were damaged during that period. And to carry out this activity, we use 6 thematic factors to overlay to generate flooding terrains within the 30 area. And of course, we use alignment density, elevation, and we use total wetness index, drainage density, slope, and aspect. So we overlay this to actually pinpoint the flooding terrains within the region to understand the population encroachment on these areas. Like I mentioned, this is a preliminary stage. The main way we are trying to look at flow discharge within the flooding areas. But because before we can do that, we actually have to identify those areas. And to start, we use an old method that's called natural breaks method to delineate or to identify the low-lying areas. This method actually is an algorithm that is able to break down areas or the surface area into pieces. So we were able to identify the low-lying areas before we proceeded to overlay the mathematic map to identify the flooding terrain. So if we look at the figure 7A, that's the gen method. This is what was given. That's what we generated. And after we overlaid the 6 thematic maps, we were able to generate this map for the area. And of course, the most reddish areas are the flooding terrains within the region. And the brownish is the high risk areas. And if you look at it carefully, you realize that these are also following some patterns of the Young method. And if you look at the statistics, we realize that with the AHG method, the analytical hierarchy method that we use, about 69.3% of the area fall within the moderate flooding areas. And of course, we cannot use this maps for policy within the high flooding areas, how many points are falling within the moderate flooding areas. So we realized that 71.76% of the ground through points were recorded within the moderate flooding terrain. However, 20%, 71.6%, okay, this is a mistake, and 8.24% were also recorded within the moderate and the low flooding areas. And this further confirmed that the region likely fall within the moderate flooding areas. And after the 2021 flood, NADMO reported that 121 communities within the region were under or were within flood risk or flood-prone areas. So we decided that we have to overlay all the community points that we have in the region on the flood risk map. That is the one we generated with the analytical hierarchy multi-criteria analysis. So after we overlaid those points, we realized that we overlaid them on the river networks, trying to buffer the river networks with 0.5 kilometer and 1 kilometer. How many communities are going to be within the 0.5 kilometer and that of 1 kilometer in case these rivers or these stream network overflow their banks? So we realized that 95 communities and 927 communities are likely to be inundated within the 0.5 kilometer and 1 kilometer if this stream overflow their banks. But then, when these issues normally occur in the region, we decided to analyze visualize this river the rainfall data within the region to see how many months does the rainfall higher, or which month does the rainfall higher. From our analysis, we realized that August in the Upper West records high rainfall, and most often than not, this is found around the Sisala East and Sisala West. If we know this region very well, you realize that around their boundaries there, the Sisala East and the Sisala West, they are around their boundary, it falls higher around those areas. And most often than not, the floods are occurring in this period of the year. And after we were able to identify August as this the high rainfall
Download this video.
Move to the next.
Move to the next one. Then you share it to other internet.
Move to the next because there's also another design.
Yeah. You're going to see this message. Doing next.
Maybe. Huh?
Yes. Yeah, I don't come to one I think I can eat now. It's just give us some from your
Sedimentation, the minerals, and then we increase your water beings at the first stage. Next stage, we make sedimentation system on separate the light water waste and light values about the stage salt and air or using machine specific and to set that specific purpose and what I want to use this so the issue of minerals and salts difference due to the result that use water. So we can devise this process by we have 6 parameters. The first is pH for concentration and the distance between the elements is very important to get that density that we will then and the last the electrolysis so consistent and only which we can just your solar energy and the emission and forces. Why machinery and status. Line action by using efficient ways resulting in performance the creating this other researchers at
Thank you.
Thank you very much. This, so quickly moving forward, we have the next presenter. College example. Who's presenting on sustainable oil farm production for the efficiency and oil farm agroforestry industry. Agroforestry system in done. Colleagues, you can hear me kindly unmute your phone and share your slide document and please try to read it as quickly as possible.
I'm not sure Collins is here. What?
Collins on the call?
Do we have the slide?
Okay, then we'll move to the next person on the call. That is Dr. Rahman Adisola Bello, who is presenting on nuclear initiatives and passion and sustainability, guiding economic growth, community development. Dr. Rahman Adisola Bello, can you hear me? Rahman Adisola Bello.
Sorry.
Okay, the next presenter will be Emmanuel Oluwayinka Akinwale, who is presenting on special distribution of the to primary health and holistic. Can you hear me?
I think Emmanuel's slide is here.
Okay.
Should we set it for him?
Is that slide on?
Yes, you can. And kindly try to be brief. We have to take over the next session.
Is it sharing?
Huh?
I think it's sharing. It's sharing. Leave it for screen.
Primary health care facilities in Oyo State, Nigeria. So, adequate access to health care facilities is very important and very paramount. And according to WHO, it was said that primary health facilities should not be more
Can you
than
tell me to full screen of
population, and that each watch should have at least 8 primary health care. And
Just forward them interrupting, like comment to let my name. Thank you. So, to your right hand side at the bottom, the tab right, the tab before the individual person. Yes, that's done. Yes, I'm going to answer. Pois eu sou só uma líder, a pessoa is 29. Mas, isso.
Password. You're muted.
Why you love to people
Is this still working on this phone?
Standard. Primary education should not be more than 5 kilometers distance to population, and at least each one should have at least a primary care facility. And the sense of having an ATM to be able to take anybody can call you at any time, and if there's any primary care facility close by, patient can be rushed in, stabilized, possibly if they are patients, later you can transfer to either the secondary or tertiary health care facilities. And the aim of the study focus on analyzing the spatial distribution of geographic access to primary health care facilities in Oyo State, choosing all the local government area. And this is the part of the study area showing Oyo State. Yeah, it's showing Oyo State. Yes. It was derived from Oyo State Ministry of Health, and also the population data, which was derived from National Population Census, and the population was projected 2022. And this is a formula which was used to determine the healthcare facility. And the essence of the work the project was to determine the number, to determine the local governments that has access to that, to number of primary care, access to healthcare, primary healthcare facilities. So this is the map showing the distribution of population primary healthcare in the Oyo States. And this is the table population showing the population within and outside 5 kilometers of the recommended distance. So we can see that this is total population for each government, and this was the calculated population that falls outside 5 kilometers. And this means that this population travel more than 5 kilometers to be able to access primary care. And one advantage of farmers is that even the patient might die or get through the particular health care. And also,
I will go to find in the slide in other. Okay, yeah, great. I can see this. Yeah.
these are the population outside factor that the population within this category is not more than 5 meters, as said in primary health stated. This population
Yes. How much for your base. You are
Thank you very much, Mark, for the microphone. So, the next participant is Christian Pisurusu, who is presenting characterizing microplastics in the water system. Christian, are you with us? Okay, then we'll move to the next participant.
Christopher. No, Christopher.
Christian Pisurusu, characterizing microplastics in the Ampuga water system, southwest Ghana. If I'm right. Okay, then we have the last presenter in Benjamin.
I don't have admin.
Benjamin Bonkunku, who is presenting on challenges of youth entrepreneurship lessons from Wadapa. These are you with us? Did you send a pre-recorded video of some sort to the teams? Oh, you are presenting. Okay, then please go ahead.
Yeah,
Emmanuel, can you stop sharing so that Okay.
Fine. Hello. Hello, Elvis. Yeah, the problem, yeah, I can do that, but the problem is also like those settings is like based on admin of the account because we are using the US account. So I don't really have much what's the name about the settings to make, but I will try to see. That's what I wanted to do.
So from this end, it tells me that it's refreshing the presentation. I don't know. Can you see?
Start opening the window.
Yes, the window is open. So can you try sharing?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we can see. Okay, who goes next? Who goes next? Yeah, I mean, who goes next? Who's the next?
I'm sorry.
Next here.
Next.
Oh, okay, fine. They should take over. I have the phone.
I don't know what they. Let me comments.
Yeah. But the problem I have, they are scattered. That's what I've been trying to do since that yesterday because you can't see the screen. Yeah. Sorry. It's not open. Can you even find this guy? Abdullah, why are you disturbing me now? Fake. Okay, this is good. That's what I'm working on. Come on, guy. This guy will not allow me to rest. Lawrence, you are handling the poster video now. Okay.
And it says on the. Oh, that's really wrong.
Bro, I'm looking for you. I can't find you here. It's only showing on the search box. And I've been trying to make you the what the name says. It's not working. What's this thing?
We share in the videos.
Yes, but the problem is the video part of them.
No,
They are not all just videos. So, are we following any particular order? But the listener, maybe we can just call the name then and share them. Send it to Lawrence. Oh, am I missing?
Send it to you.
Yeah, no, send it to me. Some of these guys are you having feedback, use them. You didn't. I want to give you my I want to give you my own so I can collect this one. Let me buy another one. Have you sent it to me? You tell me. What's it? Which one? Is it the one they show on the Google Drive? Because I have one already. Yes, I have this one. The problem I just have is the name because the format. Yeah. Where is? Okay, the list. So it's different from the agenda. This one is different. Yeah, no problem. Let me just see. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same.
We just play all of them.
Yeah, but based on the name, we can just use them.
We're still going to go by order.
For some of, but we are playing from. Let me even check the video. Because some of them, like this one, Isaac, second.
Don't you have search somewhere? As in you can just search Oswald. The first name. Yeah.
Okay, so what is that?
I am honored to take part to climate.
This is how to do record video. Bro, we should give this guy an award. Not that the one that's speaking with their wife in the bedroom. That guy even-
Starting conference to entrepreneurs 2024. Thanks, University. I am honored to take part.
Wahala. Is it from Powers?
Next session, I was.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
people should speak.
Who is moderating now?
Yeah, thank you for that presentation. And welcome to another exciting session of the poster launching. This one? This one? Okay.
We're having a break.
Okay, before we move to the next session, we're going to take 5 minutes of question and answer. Then we can move forward into the next session. Please, if you have any questions, you can write it on the chat box. You can raise your hand and you ask a question. Thank you.
Priscilla said our presentation is recording.
The questions in the chat was, I think you will have to types. There's better questions. Some are answered already. The one about the city card is answered.
Like, you can answer. You can answer.
There is one question.
Okay.
The one about the role of NCC, the trainer, we don't go back.
Okay.
And there's one to the last.
Okay. Oh, and this question.
So I think the one on IPCC is in reference to the very first session.
Yeah,
Let's let the person, you send the question to the expert. And then the second one to data, it's from, I think it's also the first session.
Yes.
So those ones are for the first session. So just let them know that those before them to the answers to be posted on the
So the questions from the chat box will be forwarded to the experts, and as soon as we have their feedback, we'll be back to you. Thank you.
What about the other questions?
It's all from post session.
So are we taking a break or we should start the poster session?
Yes.
Prof, do we take or will continue?
We just passed today.
That question is very good. So we are using the time to prepare for the next section. Because the videos will take like 30 minutes.
I am honored to take.
I want to share now.
Good afternoon once again. So we are about to start the next session of the poster launching. Give the honor to Professor Magnus or Professor Chukwemeka Diji to launch the poster before we start the event. In the absence of Professor Tiji and Prof. Magnus, I would like to give the honor to Dr. Mike to launch the poster before we proceed.
Dr. Mike is on.
Hello, Dr. Mike.
Then usually the others trying to come. Okay.
I think we should just go ahead.
We started your parts.
So,
With the one that is speaking loud.
I don't know. Give the honor to Mr. Honor. We already have Mr. Honor here.
my name is Abdullah Osman Kuruma. I'm going to be one of the MCs for this event. Together with me is maybe Henry Namakwa that will take you through this event. So we have 27 presenters on launching of their posters, and this comprises of students of both climate change policy and engineering. We'll be playing their pre-recording videos, where if you have any question, you will ask at the end of this session. So we would like to start with
What's in open the next one?
Oswald
Next
Indiana,
So that we switch.
who will be presenting on
Come
will be
generation.
presenting on income generating activities in reducing pressure on forests in Chunya, Tanzania.
Can you hear the word? Can you hear? Can you hear? No sound. Yes. I'm showing the sound.
I am honored to take part to Climate Action Conference for Young Africans of Universe 2024. Thanks to University College of Water Science and Engineering. I am also Raymond Fumbo from Pan African University. Truth to be told, the climate change impacted a lot of our communities. And today I'm going to talk about income generating activities in reducing pressure on forests in Kenya, Tanzania. As you know, forests provide main benefits such as regulating the climate through the eroding global carbon cycle. And in past 10 years, Chunya lost more than 100 kilograms of free carbon, which is equivalent to 47 million tons of carbon dioxide emission.
It's not showing there. Okay.
Started, I will just always line.
I am honored to take part to Climate Action Conference for Young Africans of Universe 2024. Thanks to University College of Water Science and Engineering. I am also Mofumbo from Pan African University. Truth to be told, the climate change impacted a lot of our communities. And today I'm going to talk about income generating activities in reducing pressure on forests in Kenya, Tanzania. As you know, forests provide main benefits such as regulating the climate through the eroding global carbon cycle. And
No, I don't know. Is it from the video? Is a video? It's not the. Well, let me share again. I don't even understand that.
I am honored
Wait,
to
but
take
now.
part to Climate Action Conference for Young Africans of Universe 2024. Thanks to University College of Water Science and Engineering. I am also Mofumbo from Pan African University. Truth to be told, the climate change impacted a lot of our communities. And today I'm going to talk about income generating activities in reducing pressure on forests in Kenya, Tanzania. As we know, forests provide main benefits such as regulating the climate through the eroding global carbon cycle. And in past 10 years, Kenya lost more than 100 kilograms of free carbon, which is equivalent to 47 million tons of carbon dioxide emissions. The population growth and lack of alternative sources of generating income are the underlying factors, and the impact of deforestation not limited to environment, but also impact the economy, the livelihood of local communities. So this study will come up with the data about species diversity levels of deforestation and contribution of beekeeping to socio-economic development, forestry growth, and the elimination of emissions from deforestation, which will help to make decisions about forest management and improve living of local communities through beekeeping value chain. Thank you.
Finish.
I have to share again. I don't have to. Who's the next? You just okay.
The significant
But they are not mentioning their name. Or but anyway, we can see. Should I share what? Is it showing?
the significant environmental issue in Algeria.
No sound. Understand.
Pollution. Algeria faces a critical environmental challenge. The significant environmental issue in Algeria. Pollution. Algeria faces a critical environmental challenge. Pollution. It stems from various sources, including industrial activities, transportation emissions, and improper waste disposal. Our objectives are to analyze the extent and the impact of pollution in Algeria, to identify key pollutants and their sources, to propose comprehensive strategies for addressing pollution. In conclusion, urgent action is needed to mitigate pollution's harmful effects and safeguard Algeria's natural environment for future generations. Prioritizing environmental regulations, investing in cleaner technologies, and promoting public awareness campaigns and vital steps. Thanks for listening.
Who's going next? Eco-friendly.
Fostering eco-conscious.
Voila. Okay, the next one.
Don't go according to them. Just play.
Fostering eco-conscious classrooms in Algeria.
You can't hear.
So that if they are all loaded, we fix and I just play textual message.
A multifaceted approach to environment. Fostering eco-conscious classrooms in Algeria. A multifaceted approach to environmental protection. Creating an eco-friendly classroom offers a multitude of benefits. It not only protects the environment, but also fosters environmental awareness, critical thinking, and responsible behavior in students, preparing them to be active stewards of the planet. Fostering eco-conscious classrooms in Algeria, a multifaceted approach to environmental protection. Creating an eco-friendly classroom offers a multitude of benefits. It not only protects the environment, but also fosters environmental awareness, critical thinking, and responsible behavior in students, preparing them to be active stewards of the planet. Some of the ways include. Good evening, everyone.
Oh. No. So that means it will not work.
Fostering eco-conscious classrooms. Some of the ways include reduce waste, such as recycling, composting, usable supplies, reduce single-use plastics, paper reduction, and upcycle and reuse. Conserve energy by turning off lights and electronics, natural lights, temperature control. Embrace sustainability by grow a classroom garden and promote eco-friendly classrooms.
Oh, but that's still no share from here.
Good evening, everyone.
Hamsi Degba from Benin. I'm going to tell you about robust sourcing and GIS contribution for consumers management in the context of climate change in Benin.
Can you hear? Is the next one? Better still. 1 minute.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Hamsi Degba from Benin. I'm going to tell you about robust sourcing and GIS contribution for consumers management in the context of climate change in Benin. The government of Livingston leads to conflicts between farmers and herders. This study aims to develop strategic tools that structure and support local conflict resolution mechanisms.
So that means we have to do them one after the other.
Yes,
Yes,
please. Let's do it one after the other. If there are still not on the doubt.
Let me open this one.
Bro, how about if we'll proceed with the next agenda? It's time for the break. Name the time space of the break and then we play.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Hamsi Degba from Benin. I'm going to tell you about robust sourcing and GIS contribution for consumers management in the context of climate change. The government of Livingston leads to conflicts between farmers and herders. This study aims to develop strategic tools that structure and support local conflict resolution mechanisms. As methodology, GPS application, drone, GIS software, and satellites IMED will be used. The expected results are livestock corridor maps, database, and prediction of new potential corridor. Thus, the present research proposal is submitted to your appreciation for further contribution and partnership. Thank you very much for your attention. Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Hamsi Degba from Benin. I'm going to tell you about robust sourcing and GIS contribution for consumers management.
Greeting everybody. My name is Mohamed Said Abdurrahman. I'm from Chad. Today I'm going to talk about the characterization of rainfall parameters and farmers' perception of climate change, the case of farmer at Mau Mondo Jara Commune. This comprehensive study focuses on the relationship between climate change and agriculture sustainability and Mau Mondo Jara. Using a mixed approach in the research comprehensively analyzes historical rainfall pattern to discern trend and variation over time. Moreover, through engaging interview and focuses ground discussion which farmers studying uncover first-hand perception of climate change and the subsequent adaptation strategy employed, which raising temperature and diminishing agriculture and output relevant trend, the urgency of effective adaptation measure become paramount. By analyzing local insight and identify successful adaptation, the study aims to lay the groundwork in Brazilian agriculture policies that withstand the challenges posed by climate change, ultimately safeguard and life outside agriculture communities in region.
Okay.
My name is Mohamed Sahar. I'm excited to share with you the comprehensive the title study budget information from during the house. They are told of borders, okay, that is a region called So, controls by national ground that and track grounds in Nigeria. To predictive models proposed using multiple video regression.
Can I see it?
Models included
Can I see it?
joint damage and tree height. Tree height or damage. The study highlighted the importance of factors beyond visual appearance as the disruption of preserve burn trees. My name is Mohamed Sahar. I'm excited to share with you the comprehensive overview of climate change. The title of the study budget and implementation of tree count the growth of forests is necessary the growth of the forest. So, study income conservation for growth via aftermath that select trees and tank grounds and find the two predictive models to support possible situations drug damage, drug damage, drug sickness, importance of factors beyond visual appearance in deciding whether topic and for preservable trees, emphasizing the need of comprehensive evaluation of the tree.
Junior, I am a climate change engineering student at Powers, and my research topic is assessing the benefits of animal manure as an alternative to multiple with specific challenges that relate to low yield, just food security. This research aims to introduce organic fertilizers or animal manure fertilizers as an alternative source responding to carry out the besides implement the plant growth and yield parameters of the plant with which results expected to be to see a significant improvement on soil chemistry after manure application, including growth and yield on fertilized soil. More research should be carried out with organic manure to explore its potential. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Amos Falashamo, the current student at PAO studying climate change policy. Today, I'm here to share with you an ongoing exciting project titled Greening Liberia. Liberia has lost its very great forest cover over the past years. Deforestation in Liberia poses significant risks affecting biodiversity, climate change, and socio-economic development. The rampant deforestation in Liberia is driven by various factors. Despite existing policies, enforcement and governance remain inadequate, posing challenging in mitigating deforestation effectively. Identifying and analyzing primary drivers of deforestation is one of the key objectives of this research project using both quantitative methodology. At the current status of this project, it has been identified that agricultural expansion, logging, mining, and infrastructure development are primary drivers of deforestation. These activities are projected to result into biodiversity loss, ecosystem disruption, and climate change.
My name is Beatrice Jeptao from Kenya, Pan-African University climate change engineering student. Climate change is a major crisis in Africa, with informal settlements being one of the major contributors, and also the most affected communities by the impacts that come with climate change. This research takes a case study of Kibera slum in Nairobi, Kenya, which is home to over 1 million people, and it's also one of the biggest slums in Africa. This densely populated area is particularly vulnerable to the impacts of climate change due to factors like poor infrastructure, inadequate waste management, and limited access to basic services. Its residents face major risk from extreme weather events, water scarcity, and disease outbreaks exacerbated by climate change. Understanding and addressing the unique vulnerabilities of informal settlements is a crucial step in building resilience and mitigating the impacts of climate change on some of the most marginalized communities in Africa.
Greeting everybody. My name is Michael here. every tree cut down, technically more suggested. Planning where buildings grow especially between area exposure of these plants and improving for natural and people. Studies show how citizens help show us that it fights climate change.
Thank you.
And the disability is of the fathers. We are going to go through
I don't know.
we should start playing with things. Yeah,
What if this guy? These are like yeah, and you skip it. Yeah. Apologize. This one is failing.
The ban was not
No, this one too is okay. It's not it's the video itself. It's not the. I think we only have two more. Three. I have to share with the guy. Allow the guy. The quality of the things. Is it done? It's almost 4. It's almost done. Right? I would have. Yeah, 19 seconds.
We have another one.
I'm not going back.
I want to have one physical section related to which cannot be again.
Presented. Okay, Collins have presented. Is it not the same Collins? Okay, so we are done. I think we are done. We are done with the posters. Yeah. So announce please, we are done. Dr. Webster.
Hello, can you hear me?
From University of Zimbabwe.
Showcase the innovative and creative work of the students and directing others. The recorded videos were in 1 minute. That's why I will not make too much difficult to do that. So that much I will proceed to the next session of conference, which is the networking session. And then it will be moderated by Dr. Webster. If you're online, can you let us speak to you?
It's on hold. Who's the next person?
Posters. So Dr. Webster, please. The next section is case studies, networking and opportunities, where you serve as the moderator. Hello, Doctor, can you hear me?
I think he's on hold.
You muted himself.
Dr. Webster, can you please unmute yourself?
He's on hold. That means he paused the meeting.
You can proceed to the next person. You can let us
So, please, Dr. Webster, take over. We would like to proceed to Hassan Abdullahi on Net Zero. Hassan?
He's not in the meeting.
It's not in the meeting.
If Hassan is not around, then we can move to Francisca Dinier. Ms. Francisca Dinier of Catholic Youth Network for Environmental Sustainability in Africa. Hello, Ms. Francisca. If Ms. Francisca is not around, we move to Mr. Abu Ibrahim of Center for Communities Education and Youth Development. Mr. Abu Ibrahim, are you with us? I would like to move to Mr. John Kabuba of Clean Water Course. Mr. Kabuba, are you with us? Okay. Okay, so we'd like to move on to Mr. Isa Nasagri of 3A Environmental Solutions Limited. Are you with us, Mr. Isa? Then we can move to Ms. or Mrs. Emma Agyapong of EAF. Ms. Emma Agyapong of EAF. Are you with us? Yes.
Is she? Okay.
Okay. Hello? Yes, okay. Oh, welcome, doctor. Welcome, doctor.
Oh yes, I think you can proceed with the sharing, but once on the network also that we have here in Southern Africa, and allow me it's a small case that the presentation that we just share something.
Yes, doctor, you have the floor. Please proceed.
Thank you very much. So in the interest of climate change and also responding to raising awareness on climate change and facilitating events related to resource management, we have got in Southern Africa here and partly East Africa, with the capacity of resource management in Southern Africa. So we came up with what we call WaterNet. WaterNet, I'll share the link soon to the regional network of university partners and research and training institute specialized in water. So the network aims to build regional, institutional, and human capacity integrated water resource management through training, through education, through research, and outreach by harnessing the complementary strength of institutions in the region and elsewhere. So the member institutions have got expertise in climate, water resources, hydrology, and policy management issues. So we actually welcome all of us here, most of the people of the institutions in West Africa to join the network, but all of us in North Africa and across the region to join this network. So over the past 15 years, the network has trained more than 800 master students and they graduated more than 20 PhDs and postdoctoral candidates in the areas of water, climate, and environment. So I'll share some details. It will be very important for those that want to be members of the WaterNet to join this platform and definitely you also follow the link that I'm going to be sharing in a moment so that we can grow the network and also manage to build capacity in climate and water resource management. Lastly, Mr. Chair, we also WaterNet symposiums for annual WaterNet gatherings, which rotates across all the Southern African countries. So this year, this symposium will be held in Lesotho. So I invite you, I'll also share the link later to our secretaries here. If you want to send it that we can consider and present and the motions. But more importantly, to all the different improve our capacity to climate water management. I thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Webster, for sharing this opportunity. I hope and wish that people from other regions can tap into this opportunity and make good use of it. And we will also try to use the link that you'll be sharing and see how best we can make use of this initiative and opportunity. Thank you once again, Dr. Webster. So I would like to move on to Mrs. Francisca Zinel. Please, Rama, the floor is yours. Hello, Ms. Francisca.
Yeah, hello. We have our 10% data that goes financial development that is for more basically climate and talking about climate change, environmental we realize that it takes more and we see that the Bible and we are told that God is wrong. There is a man for caring, a man for taking so we found that young people we are talking about taking care of the environment. Since this can work rather than all the other work. So together, the young people have the passion of data. Started talking about fortunately for
This person. Somebody want I should give my daughter to museum. Okay. Presenter. Okay. Yes, the list again. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Stop you. What's up? It's okay. So what's my name? What next? Seriously. And they are working. And you so anyone to continue. Anyone to come. Nobody, I come to Kenya. Just come to Kenya. We live together. Prepare your work and come. We join the community. We should be almost. At the process of applying, how can I be accepted when there's no policy? It is fun.
Because we don't have that for our young people. We have that the first time and we have been able to gather 495 days attendance, whereby a lot of people all over the world becoming learn and experience, becoming so what they so far and we want to see from there. We have this way, we also have the a lot of the organizations there, and it will be a
Semester.
learn and know what to practice without that they can. So we are grateful that we have decided that for us on this platform. Get set for the financial
Thank you, Engineer, for sharing this insightful legal awareness coupled with tackling environmental and climate change challenges. I believe that, as I said, the youth have a major role to play in achieving this particular mission. Thank you very much. So I would like to move on to Al-Hassan Abdullah. But you only have 3 minutes, please. Due to the exigence of time, I don't allow you to go for 5 minutes. So 3 minutes maximum, please. Let us summarize it and stay with the time. Thank you. Al-Hassan Abdullah, you can present on the Nigeria.
everyone who has spent my in the co-founder of Medley Africa, and we have to be a team of people of our research who tend to help accelerate the continent clinical education because we come to understand that the continent is a lot of planning to move further. We provide the right solutions to the continent. We also believe it is necessary for us to check that pathways that about our sciences that better position the continent to be the usual player when we discuss the attainment of the Paris Agreement. And so the foundation that we do this, we believe a conversation like net zero is very important about the continents like Africa, and that's about this question and also greenhouse gas emission. It isn't just a question of net zero, negative carbon emissions, negative carbon emissions as a continent, and with all the things that exist for us to reduce our emissions and set up the fundamental aspects that have to be we are hoping that we can utilize the research and also as organizations to help correlate this. Very important thing that needs a lot of iron investigation as we go forward in this course and the level of our is how do we utilize these things areas to unlock finance and research. That's how we continue to get that flexibility from our objectives without necessarily contributing that takes this one to complete. And so we are within the continent, we have scientific balance around 180 million areas with discussions around it, how we can set a shop to handle carbon finance, climate finance, and utilize the various of the table for annual carbon finance. These are all the activities we are doing. We are thinking about the year-old and we are very ambitious in our things. We know that because having the individual of all the facilitate African scaling competitions. Only be able to realize 1.1 result of master and what was your goal now is all the things that we have to focus all the things we before that change and then as we done a lot of controls and money efforts on this about young people are all the ability and all the ability to hold and defend the little reaching required foundation to change the forces of the continent and move the continent forward significantly and have balance with the climate change. Thank you very much for the opportunity. It was nice to interact with you.
Thank you, Mr. Hassan, for that presentation. That was a very insightful and motivational message for the youth. I believe that net zero will play a great impact in ensuring that we are able to achieve a net zero by 2050. So that's a good one, Hassan. Thank you once again. So I will entertain 5 minutes of questioning and then we take 20 minutes break before we proceed to the next session. So if you have a question, please, you can raise up your hands or type on the chat box. Thank you.
There are questions in the chat box.
Johnson?
Can just go through the chat box.
There was one by Oswald about what are the successes achieved after modern resources such as waste management. Now, who is it addressed to? So you want to say the question in which of the speakers? Is that time?
It's not mentioned.
So I think that question is addressed by the speakers or representatives. I will know who to direct.
So, Mr. Oswald asked a question, what are the success achieved after mapping the resources such as wetlands in various African countries and the challenges the Regional Center for Mapping of Resources for Development facing in working with the government? Mr. Oswald, if you are like this, who is this question addressed to, so that we can send it to the various experts to respond?
Now, the
question you are going to duties were going from regional center for mapping of resources for development.
Okay, well noted, Oswald. She's not currently online, but she will respond to your question when she gets it and will be back to you. So Benedict also asks a layman. Okay. Another question by Julian Tai. Ask a possible mechanism I see is integrating. Okay, it's more like a comment. And then
There are some new question. You can check it.
So I believe the previous question has been answered. So the last question is by Oswald again. What is the sustainability strategy of Catholic Youth Network for environmental sustainability in Africa? The current I believe this question is from Ms. Francisca Junior. Please, Maria, you can respond. Or yes. Okay, Ms. Junior. Is asking what is the sustainability strategy of the CNSR in Africa under current challenges you are facing? What are the current challenges you are facing? So what's the sustainability of the CNSR initiative?
Yes, so our current these people, some of them are they are complex for unemployed people without without
Thank you for responding to the question, Ms. Senior. So if there's no further question, we'll take 20 minutes of cleaning break. Then we go to the next session, which has to do with panel interaction and discussion on climate action program for young entrepreneurs in Africa. Thank you.
In Ghana, we are on touch.
now it's Kenya is 8.
No,
Kenya is 8 now.
Imagine.
But it started around 11.
Oh, okay.
So it was 9, it's 11. At 11 and 8, that's the conference where people sleep. Now, but they have provided
The next panel will only be online by 3:30.
You are my which is for that.
Yeah.
My yes. No, it's 4.
That's fantastic.
6. It's 2 hours. I'm married. Crazy. I really want to leave you.
That's why you want to do that. That's why you want to do that. You are actually true.
We should even appreciate our online audience. We still have about 100 people.
economic benefits was free downloads, universities, the private sector, and of course, other government agencies who were before buying that data. But $400 million was generated externally outside of the United States for a $2.1 billion, that's annual $1 billion return. Far exceeding the $40 or $50 that we were collecting from selling the data. And why is this important? Not only certainly for the economic benefit and the broader distribution of that data, but let's look what Australia did to set the stage for the data shoot, which now the entire Digital Earth Africa initiative is based on. That is, if you can ingest all of the Landsat data, all of the Sentinel data, all of any other assets that are broadly and openly available, and then in the case of Australia, superimposing a water that can say, not at the sea level, but at the pixel level, show me every pixel over the entire length of the arc that's always been wet, always been dry, sometimes wet and sometimes dry, so you can see long-term trends that are indicative of climate changes. Now, that's just one algorithm. Can you imagine whether it was Digital Earth Africa or the Australian Data Cube, that you put algorithms in for any landscape change, changes in crops, other changes in land cover, changes in earth development, all of a sudden we would have tools in our hands to make planning decisions on a potentially daily, weekly, certainly annual basis. And I'm arguing that this is something that young people need to put pressure on their politicians and their government managers. So, and of course, the commercial sector, who can come in and build value-added products and services on top of that. So I'm going to stop. I know there are several other speakers on this panel, and we can come back and talk a little bit more on that. But in closing, intuitively, we know that the Earth is a connected system. We knew it as youngsters. I think we tend to forget it through our educational system. It's now time to bring it back and recognize that everything, as Leonardo da Vinci said, everything is connected. Thank you very much. And I'll go back on camera.
Thank you so much for the time and for that insight. And because you have just mentioned one point, everything is connected, and that is so important. So we must think about ways by which we can leverage on this connectivity in order to save our planet through the push from our youth. So thank you so much for that. So I think there might be some questions, so I hope you can still stay on for some time. But right now, I call on Stephen. Stephen, are you online now? Yes. Stephen, you are on.
No, it's above.
Yes, I can see you.
So I didn't speak bar, but I had a recent case in my own family this morning when I was thinking about what to do. And I wrote three ideas on it.
It's sharing something.
Yes, the ideas.
My idea like bar. The first topic we talked about was human interoperability. So I
No, it's okay.
I thought about the matter of the talk about, with data and technology, what we're addressing this complex. That you can bring data sources together to draw information from different sources, different sectors, different disciplines. This is what we typically call interoperability, the ability to join up or merge data without losing meaning or context. When people talk about interoperability, they almost exclusively mean technical interoperability. So data meaning, structure, file formats, etc. But what about the people behind the data? People are engaged at every step in the data value chain, in collecting, analyzing, interpreting, using data. And in many cases, people themselves are data points. So all of these people, particularly young people, they bring perspectives, different values, world views, regional views, local views. So if we want all of the data and tools to work together, we need people to work together. And so that's what I describe as human interoperability. And I think that's very similar to the connectivity part of talks. I think what I've done is that we want to have social scientists involved in a lot of these discussions. The second thing, I agree that human interoperability, COS is something and digital happening. The second thing is, so I run a company called Race Something. And through Race Something, I'm Jim Bertrand as the chief executive of the Community on Information Science, COS, which is more than 60 space agencies working together. So one of those goals is to optimize the benefits of space-based Earth observation. The second one is to set a focal point for the international coordination of space-based Earth observation activities. So this is hundreds of satellites and missions which allow you to engage discovery. And then to encourage complementarity and compatibility across the civil conservation community. And the activity range from things like calibration validation to capacity development and establishment. So this year, Canada is the chair of COS. So I will be meeting with them here, over here in Montreal. Next year is the UK Space Agency. And UK Space Agency wants to plan a good summit. So we started already to engage with different people from different youth communities. So that's something that I'm just opening now because we will start speaking to people over the next. We have a COS plenary in Montreal in late October, and from that point on, we will be building around the speed of the summit. And then finally, I also want to encourage people to look into South Africa. I put for some of the resources in the chat. I was involved in the first meeting involved in South Africa. Part of my team, I stayed on, and I was for a while. So I worked in Australia, South Africa, Pacific. And yesterday, I moderated a session on digital Canada. So it's becoming something that is across many different continents and many countries that I think have to build on that pioneering work that Australia led and that Africa has experienced. So those are my 3 points. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the insights on that. Human interoperability is key. Everything is connected. It's really important for us. So on that note, I would like to invite Ernest, who is going to talk about data to dollars. So Ernest, are you around? You are there, please kindly share with us through putting the energy with which we have already started. Thank you very much.
Good day to everybody. You can hear me. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you. I'm glad to see you. We are so it's good to see that we're all so let's what Barbara said, which really excited me about. Way back when the United States of America established like the last summit in 1972, and then along with benefits in terms of development. If you look at what has happened over the past several years, several decades, we have really seen a lot of interest and excitement and growth around the use of technology to address issues around nature. So recently we have the World Economic Forum publishing the current value of Earth conservation and the future value as well. And they quoted some of the figures, which is quite in terms of its contribution to climate and also the economies of countries we invest in, especially the outsourcing sectors. They put estimation of $3.8 trillion dollars for economic benefit from 2023 up to 2030, which is really massive. If you're looking at the exponential growth, this is really a massive industry. And so people, countries, institutions, commercial sectors who have insights are tapping into this opportunity. And this is where, as a continent, that young population should also begin to explore opportunities within this space. Not only is it contributing to the economic benefit, but also addressing issues of greenhouse emissions through monitoring greenhouse gases. This is also one area that chances are it will contribute to the reduction of up to 2 billion tons of greenhouse emissions. So these are very huge challenges as we talk about climate change, as we talk about climate solutions. What are the tools and services that we need as a continent, as countries within Africa, to address these issues that we keep talking about? Already we know as a continent, with a lot of countries, we are resourced and we are underdeveloped. But thanks to the work of Joe and a lot of pioneers who encourage the open data, open knowledge principles, and attracted countries to open up their data. We have a lot of data available. And it is time for young people to tap into these opportunities to develop products and services that are of economic benefit, but also addressing critical needs and priorities of our developing countries. I was in South Africa last year, and there was a challenge for the youth. And if you look at their latest innovation and using their observation data, it's amazing, especially during these rural areas where they don't have internet access. Location is very critical in the delivery of medical supplies, in the delivery of agricultural products. And these are the ways that young people are using technology, using data provision to provide solutions that can help farmers. If you look at the conservation, African conservation challenge, it's all about the young people who are trying these initiatives. So there is some opportunities, there is a prospect for Africans, especially the young ones, who will make the change through the use of available data. And this is what as Joe we are promoting. And so if you look at what happened in Cape Town last year, there was a youth declaration which stipulated the involvement of youths when it comes to access to their conservation data, governance of their conservation data. And this is something that will continue over the next period of time. within the Chiu community. Making sure that young people play a critical role in decision making, but also driving economic benefit and also driving that when it comes to user to deliver at the national level. So this is all exciting, and there is a move right here. So it's up to us as young to tap into these opportunities. Stephen has already talked about some of these key initiatives that are coming up. At the Chiu Secretariat, we have the Chiu Symposium that is coming up in Guangzhou, China. There is a component about youth and the use of data to develop innovative solutions. These are all opportunities and the recognition that young people play a critical role in addressing current global issues. And so there are opportunities that will all be encouraged through this engagement to connect and to make sure that we are delivering based on available information about education. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ernest. Thank you so much for your time and for that delivery, and also for sharing the opportunities with these several young people from Africa who are, in fact, who are trying to connect, because connection is very important. Even in Africa, to get a connection, the human connection, north, south, east, west, central, sometimes very difficult. So that is why this conference, we are trying to create an avenue from north, east, west, south, and central to connect in order for us to see what we can do with the rest of the world, with opportunities about the data that is already available. Really thank you for that. So on that note, I want to now go to Ghana Space. Dr. Joseph, if you are around, if you could share some case from Ghana.
You can go ahead.
You can share, please.
I just make him a presenter. So check again.
You can share again.
Yeah, we should try again. Just
Please try again. Please try again. Yes, please.
So the whole state mission of Ghana, that is the African Story Partnership, led by Africans to develop a regional national project. And the main mission of establishing the principal state sectors, country, space lines for decision. So this exchange that was signed, the Ghana State Center was formed in 2011, which later became the Ghana State Science and Technology Institute under the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology. In 2017, the radio astronomy project, the engineering phase was completed, and it was inaugurated by the president. So that Ghana also can join other African countries and other countries in the other parts of the world to do radio astronomy analysis, so that very real studies. So after 2017, we also realized that many national institutions in Ghana embark on different endeavors using the space science technology. But these efforts were uncoordinated not actually monitored. So there was a need to establish Ghana National Space Policy or the National Space Policy with the main focus on bringing all these fragmented activities together and provide guidance for everyone who wants to plug in the space sector in the country. So in 2022, the Cabinet of Ghana approved the National Space Policy, and we are in the process of getting it launched so that other stakeholders can plug in, especially the investors. And actually, this year, we hope the Ghana Space Agency will be formed. We're giving ourselves November for the agency to reform. I'll also give highlights on the. Okay, so the key objectives of the Ghanaian Space Program, one is to coordinate all the space-related activities in Ghana, as I said before, and also to having position in the country in terms of investors, and also in terms of research and development, and also to build capacity to sustain the space program. And also in terms of research, inspire the next generation who want to take up careers in the space sector, and also to provide to promote local entrepreneurship in the country in terms of STEM education and also development, and also through research and development projects science and technology from the basic level to the tertiary, and also to let people also feel and understand how space programs or how space technology can be incorporated in their daily, day-to-day lives. So I'll give very few highlights on the space policy from the space policy. So from the space policy, in terms of space education and human resource development, the policy highlights the agency in collaboration with education to come up with the well-structured curriculum in space science, engineering, technology, and astronomy to inculcate these kind of programs in the educational sector. Also, the agency and the Ministry of Finance and Ministry of Communication, Ministry of Education, will provide centers in terms of scholarships to support youth and also to support young women in this area of space science technology. And all these are the implementation that in the space policy. Also, when we talk about infrastructure development, the infrastructure development remains one of the key areas to promote advanced space and technology. And one cannot do the basic infrastructure development, although we are capital intensive. Through the policy, highlight ways in which that the country will fund some of these infrastructure projects. And this is what is going to inspire the next generation to take up careers in those areas. Also, space applications and commercialization. Also, the policy also highlights incentives being provided for private entities, especially non-startups, to start up space technology firms. And I think in Ghana we have some startups that are coming. And once the policy is being implemented, they will have the opportunity to set up their business with incentives. And this is from between the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology and the Ministries of Finance. And also want to establish a dedicated market that is in the country where some of these space technologies will be manufactured locally here. And the local manufacturers will have incentives or will have some tax rebates on their production. Lastly, also on the regulatory framework, also so that we will have a one-stop shop for investor wants to come to the country. There will be a one-app as a space agency that will coordinate all necessary regulatory requirements, all necessary things that they need to establish themselves, logging into the benefits of space. There are some challenges, and these challenges in talk of space agency and space sector space program competes with other national priorities for funding. So definitely it's an issue. And but from the policy, it's very high committed to support those various regions. Not infrastructure development and skill workforce because this area requires critical human capital that's really necessary. And it's not only having the skill set to use them to establish the agency, but you also need to constantly train people who will fill this time, this wide area street sites. So the skill workforce is coming back through our collaboration with the ministries. We are going to fill this up, as I said before. There will be training and there will be curriculum development, which will complete, which will be fixed into the curriculum from the basic level to the senior. Now, some of the applications that we've been involved in over the past years is the main action where we basically radio service. We recently installed the media, which was the main component that we needed to conduct the analysis. And the facility is open to students. Last year we had 2,000 students visiting. We also been training students from other different countries visit the observatory for training. It's open for internship. It's open for those who want to carry out their master's and PhD work to use the observatory to do their thesis. And also, we also be involved in applications that remote sensing for having research monitoring. And space awareness and training, awareness, because we realize that the main issue here to get people to really understand what they are using, not investing so much in space, and also to inspire the next generation in terms of what is in for them in the space sector. So there's a lot of outreaches. The satellite development in collaboration with the All Nations University, we're working with the Egyptians to develop the AFTEPSAT, that is a CubeSat being developed by in collaboration with Ghana, countries coming together to develop this CubeSat. And this is for training also, and it's also for monitoring our countries in terms of lands and natural resources. And the space agency development, currently we already have the policy development and we are to stream for looking at national policy and available to the world. People that wants to login to have the documents available and also develop a screen chat. Get a space. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving the insights from Ghana, and I think you've mentioned something which is so important about the African Development Satellite Program, which shows that it's pilot, and at least more African countries are going to join, especially the fact that now we have the African Space Agency. So thank you very much for those insights. And these are also opportunities for us to leverage on that and to start to train ourselves to have the skills in order to take up these opportunities. Thank you so much. So on that note, we want to hear from the African continent, the AfriGeo. Kenneth, are you around? Can you share your slides and take us through? Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you. It's blessed to join the voices that are spoken before. It's really cool. And I'm looking forward to having society and social teams as we think through the African Space Council and policies that are going to go best through the African Space Initiative. It will be interesting to looking forward to being higher in Africa. So just want to echo what my colleague Stevie eventually regards to the innovation of things all over the continent. Before I go along to introduce myself, my name is Kenneth Cassell, and I serve as the PSC protocol and practice. And I also serve as the development. So it's always a pleasure for us to look at the use of the participation. So we are speaking of 1.4 billion people plus. And this comes along with several aspects that are impressive, different nature, different cultures, different ways of thinking, different ways of doing things, different government, boundaries, so we are expecting some of these aspects which we cannot do we always say it wrong. So I think we have people that want us to do that. I really think we are saying that and can we also look at sharing what is going on when they are so from that we will nothing to focus on capacity, nothing to focus on technical skills that bring this together, and this focus on providing with the flagship and the mission that are made possible with you to provide insights, whether insights in administration, cost management, as in biodiversity, last week, disaster discussion. I think if you look around a few weeks ago, several other countries that are applying, and you don't understand this is a matter of and all the way to buy the area after the country and all the state planning. So what I'm going to do is how do we put the structure of this? That can accommodate such kind of students because the person who sees it and sees it like a land. And that's not yeah, just because but so I really want to encourage us to focus on the system that we have in place and so we encourage us to move away from the and next example. And those people where we're able to look at the impact and how we possible. We have to the impact so a body that looks into presenting and to working with several African countries. We have 31 so far, and Africa is opportunity 4 countries. So we have to ask them that it's time that we join and we have more than 4 countries. So happy to know that there are several like Nigeria, Ghana, Nigeria, several countries who are able to do that and national deals. So this fits into that deal and not so they're really critical on the feeling And I'm happy already that Nigeria, that Uganda, Egypt, we are already. With the highest cost for resolution, also the risk factor, that will be critical for some of the areas that we are looking at. So, and Africa itself, yes, and Africa started itself, yes, and Africa to support other countries the way they've been supporting, yes. But the answer lies in how we want to do it. So, yeah, I want to explain and so this is we can
Thank you very much. So it is time for young Africans to know that, just as Barbara said, everything is connected. We must not always sit and think that we should be receiving, but we must know that we can also contribute to the sustainability of the world, our planet, our one planet. So on that note, food on the table is important. Food security is critical, and especially in Africa, that more than half of the population is dependent on agriculture. This is extremely important, and this is also one of the areas that we can develop a lot of innovations and come out with enterprises that will help us to really adapt to the changing climatic issues and even fighting, removing issues of conflicts that sometimes arise in some of our countries. So on that note, I call on Esther. If you are around, can you share with us your work so far, agriculture monitoring for Africa? Thank you.
Next up, next.
Yes.
So we can see your slides, Esther.
Esther, can you unmute yourself?
Yes.
For the slides. Okay. That's great.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Huge price volatility in the agricultural market, the trade around 280 to 10 that happened, that were very uncertain, and there was no authoritative information to point to the reason why, or to justify why the price had go up. The group tends to practice their community, we come together in the solutions to responsibility and help increase market transparency, really stabilize the market, and also to support unemployed food security. So the group came together very quickly, and they were able to publish what we call programs for agricultural market. We
information system, or in short, crop monitoring for farming. And this crop monitoring looks at the major crops in the world, the major crops, and most of the major global producers of this crops. So this crops include the wheat, beans, cotton, and rice. Across multiple production fields.
Prof, your students are not joking.
They're closed in the room, you think is a joke.
It's good.
We're closed in the room until now.
It's not for
They have to use them.
It's an opportunity. It's true now. Where do you think you'll meet all these people?
This is right.
What is that? The students.
And of course, here is the assessment of the physical role that ant populations play in predicting crop production shortfalls and policy decisions for recycling and focusing on regions of the world that are prone or experience previously, and in these regions, the crop money that considers only those food only those crops that are national or regional regions. We have ways for them to right. There is more based on regions or region or country where the country is. So this crop monitoring, we have about 14 partner agencies that come together every month also to bring their data, and the data is used to produce the monthly crop monitor for annual monitoring report. This report also includes weather forecasts. And so how we done? How do we do it? Right, the question gets get a lot. So each month, both for the crop monitor for harvest and the crop monitor for early warning, each month the partners come together. They bring their crop condition assessment and data, and they engage in an open discussion to use consensus and also address any issues or discrepancies that may arise. For instance, there may be multiple partners working in Ghana. You might have the Ministry of Agriculture, the state agency, they both produce data for Ghana. What happens is one has a report that the conditions are good, then the other one reports they're bad. So this is the reason, this is the essence of engaging in this discussion, so that the information is peer reviewed. If there's discrepancies, then the partners need to go back to the field or research more so that the discrepancies are addressed. And then it goes into the summary reports. So the advantage or those the benefits of this process is that the information that comes out from this process is reliable, because it has been peer reviewed. It's also authoritative, and because it's generated by many partners, it comes with a certain way, and it can be treated as actions. So in a nutshell, conservation helps us to monitor lands, agriculture as well, and goes to enhancing decisions across the agriculture and food security value chain, and increasing the air quality in the country or the region or globally. The local process is driven by open science, and open data means all the factors that bring data, the data shared openly, and the results that are generated are also public, which they are open for everyone to use. So some of the conservation applications that we commonly that we call the COP1 and one of our work. We call them as essential agricultural variables. And so here we basically trying to link or think the conservation application and the policy implication of the policy measure that it addresses the world. So we have regional and crop and mapping, which help you estimate food production potential for your country or region, or to determine or study the state and the changes in land use for both for crop and livestock. We also have crop-type mapping, which can speak to the states and change in changing land reproduction, production potential, depending on what type of crop you're looking at and what type of crop is important in your country. And this can also help you to understand the practices and also design how to support programs that are appropriate. It can also help you to assess greenhouse or to assess or contribute to greenhouse gas studies and reporting. We have food boundary delineation, we have population assessment, population focus as well. And all of these variables, they help us to monitor systematically.
Sometimes we even know that this is and this one a great one.
Seriously.
And also inform trade and market activity. So, we have stories where we have I will highlight just a few. So, for instance, the companies that in the and we developed the components together with them. And in 2020, through systematic monitoring, they were able to detect and more than 3 months in advance of potential crop failure in the crop and pasture failure in other parts of the country due to droughts. And because they had this early warning 3 months in advance, they were able to start to react proactively rather than reactively. As you know, many and common that is business as usual. That's business as usual. And so they started targeting those farmers in the country, social protection measures to support the livelihoods and the welfare of the people in that region. So as a result of these proactive measures, the government was able to save $2.6 million in that year alone And in the period between 2017 to 2020, they were able to save about 11 million US dollars and helps about 150,000 people. And as well, the actual conditions are also very critical in disaster risk reduction. For instance, here, the example is from Mozambique, where the crop monitoring system was used that flood damage caused by FSI back in 2018. So the government was using the system to determine where croplands were flooded and estimate how much crop was damaged. And with that information, they could be able to prepare better, target better, better to the farmers, understand more on food security implications of this. The solution was also worked that was mentioned by Actor. And this has been since 2020 Portuguese. The local language is Greek. So, the challenges visibility have increased. Because change the kind of extreme getting now more intensive days, and this comes to the conditions of deaths and deaths of the result of conflicts and insecurity and production. And so as observations continue or will continue to play a very critical role in forming policies and programs. And as young people, there's a lot of opportunities and actions that we can take to address these challenges. And it includes research and innovation to develop tools, platforms that speak to the trends and changes. There are also opportunities in collaborating with other researchers, organizations to validate and find upskill existing agricultural monitoring solutions. You can also you can teach approximations, you can consult, you can advocate for policy, you can provide information for the insurance industry to farmers. There is plenty of opportunity to be explored here. Don't take time, I will stop there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm talking on a very important topic, the ability to monitor, and also thank you for some of the examples that you have also given. It's also shown on the map that it means there are more African countries that need to connect to GeoGloud in order to be able for us to be able to create this kind of national impact maps. And I'm happy the Ghana space is also here is something that we need to do for Ghana, because to have those impact maps have the buy-in for government in order for them to invest, and that is the way by which jobs can be created. So really insightful one from you, Esther. Please do stay on, because we would like to take your last remarks when we have listened to the rest of the speakers. So on that note, I want to call on Dr. Godfrey Anwar, who is an entrepreneur and a lecturer, to also share his views about how to locally look into the opportunities and creating wealth and jobs. Dr. Godfrey, are you online?
Please, I am here.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Just trying to share my slides. Take it from there.
I'm not seeing password.
Yes, I'm Is it time to talk? Share.
Having some like challenge sharing the slides that I'm sending to you via WhatsApp.
Okay, so we are picking it up. Yes, so we are picking it up and it will be shared now. Okay,
I think it's fine.
all right, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I come on call protocol. But this, I don't know how many days I have. So that I'll go out.
I think just go on. Just go on. Just go on.
Yes, I have listened to the various insightful presentations by various topics. And I've come to realize that all Egypt is happening actually was one particular thing. How do we sustain livelihoods of human beings and our planet? How do we make sure that we attain sustainable mission without sacrificing the earth that God has blessed us with? And so I present following the outline as shown. I'll be talking briefly as by way of overview. Do unemployment cases and the fact that I see them as entrepreneurial opportunities. You know, like there are activities. You can also be sharing with us some models for sustainable entrepreneurial engagement. The challenges facing young entrepreneurs, how young entrepreneurs should develop what we call entrepreneurial mindset. Then we look at some practical funding ways or something for the young entrepreneur and some solutions and a call to action. You unemployment rates around the world remains slightly
It's becoming interesting.
Social media.
Noise. Becoming more interesting. don't think I could.
Around the world. And this alarming rate is being projected to rise. In fact, 1 in 10 to 12 million young people enter the labor force on the continent of Africa on annual basis. It is said that only around 3 million jobs created for a high number that of the labor market. In particular, there are concerns that youth unemployment is a major hindrance to Africa's achievement of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. So that is the worry. So, but now, even then, so this share of youth, share of in not in what in employment, but in With this in mind, we know that growing youth unemployment threatens social cohesion. And many of our speakers have said this. Political stability, economic growth, and sustainable livelihood. The situation is even more than with greater youth population in Africa, especially in Ghana, where we are, in the rest of the world. Fortunately, as I indicated earlier, these high global unemployment rates and rising youth unemployment statistics in Africa also present at the same time greater opportunities for entrepreneurial activities. And I think in an effort to inspire as of the many of the presenters actually alluded to the youth taking up the responsibility, making sure that we venture into enterprises, we venture into solving the problems of our society, and therefore making sure that we position ourselves for the future. In fact, these social challenges and developmental problems are also mirror images of entrepreneurial opportunities and engagements. They present several opportunities. So youth entrepreneurial processes intentionally create youth engagement and empowerment through entrepreneurial opportunities. They represent an effective solution to many of our problems. So we always tend to view Africa as a continent that has a lot of problems. Talk about water, talk about sanitation, talk about agriculture, talk about solar energy, talk about whatever. There are challenges.
a powerful driver of innovation, of job creation, and economic growth. So by fostering an environment that empowers young people to turn their innovative ideas into thriving businesses, we can unlock the new pathways to prosperity and social impact. So how do we do that? The SDGs, what we call the ESG principles or standards, presents the areas that are supposed to be focused when we want to venture into entrepreneurship. So the SDG interconnectedness is a prerequisite for addressing women and promoting sustainable economic transformation through green economic activities. So, in current situation, when a young person is contemplating on a business idea, there are potential areas that if we affect our minds, identifying critical challenges and developmental problems, and then taking steps to discover a solution to one of those numerous challenges or problems, then we might just be on our way to becoming successful entrepreneurs. And Africa in particular, five deliberate efforts to integrate the SDGs and ensure their interconnectedness for effective reduction in unemployment and the creation of sustainable jobs and employment opportunities. This is the focal point of the 2024 Climate Action Plan. With me, that is climate action from research to practice and entrepreneurial perspective. I look at it as from what we have shared by way of knowledge. How do we now translate that knowledge into practical solutions that address the unique challenges that the African continent faces? That is the real question. So, in terms of what can we do within ECT, ESG means environmental, social, and governance issues that are also in line with the sustainable development goals when we are considering our entrepreneurial activities and engagement. And so, for the environment, we are talking of thinking around the goal 6, goal 7, goal 9, goal 11, goal 12, 18, 14, and 15. Normally, the goals, things that are very foundational are giving the green see that the greenhouse has all the traits environment, social and so that means when we are
She lost my seat.
So, in terms of the environmental, social, and service issues, so for example, we are talking of the environment. We are talking of
This is the one I saw the other day. Now you can only come from some innovators.
Giving lives under the ocean and those on land. How does your friend factor these things in? And when we talk about social principles and standards, then we're talking of those countries being in one is building an effective relationship with internal and external stakeholders. And so that company even donate a percentage of its profits.
We are here on blockchain. Blockchain.
Send the money, you know.
But it's recorded, you can always watch.
Yeah, it's recorded.
Yeah, everything. Can go. Yeah.
The financiers, the customers, the suppliers may be looking at your friend's position when it comes to leadership, when it comes to executive compensation, when it comes to audits, when it comes to internal control, and when it comes to shareholder rights.
The content I need.
Because my first time to hear of it is
Yeah.
So if we have
yes, yeah, it's
Oh,
not
thank you very much for society and
something real, real social movement, business model. There are several business models, and so I will just talk to you about one of them. Sustainable business model. You can think about the triple bottom line, right? That suggests that we adopt a triple bottom line approach that considers people, profits, and profits that can help the young entrepreneur create a powerful business. So if we are thinking of creating a business, a model that will help us is this business. Is it going to be beneficial to me? Is it going to be beneficial to the planet? And is it going to be profitable so that depending on how my social engagement is, I can give back to society of positive social responsibility. Then you think about circular economy, that is designing the products or services of your business that considers.
All power students supposed to attend this thing. I say all power students supposed to attend this one. So yeah, this last one. This is the entrepreneurship.
Let's organize for first time. 16. We were like 3 people. That's when normally it's going to West.
It is not about we doing what we want to do, but we identify a solution. And that means that the business that we end up setting up should benefit our immediate communities, the country, the continent, and the globe. When we think about that actually describes the full range So we are talking about the value chain.
Stop using glasses.
I have a way of operating irrigation facilities, irrigation systems. There's no within that. So if I
I wish we could have done that. We could have done that 5 minutes. 5 minutes, right?
That's why you ask.
It doesn't something that goes overnight. Yep.
Social media is this is a time to make some.
He's already making noise. Let him make noise on the pages now.
Why entrepreneurship is not what we are looking at. And why then because challenges are real, challenges we won't get. Develop for resilience and having the spirit to show that these challenges are so what is now one access? Yes. So listening to all the presentations, I've realized that this area of this industry, the conservation industry, climate change related industry, they are all capital intensive. You will require huge capital. It will be a huge capital. We need that embrace to ensure that how is identified. If we are you will be able to now use your network, use your connection to be able to start because that is the area of lack of experience is also one of the challenges that actually obstruct many young entrepreneurs or potential young entrepreneurs in trying to enter into so we do not have and practical skills needed to navigate the entrepreneurial journey because
because I always say that the entrepreneurial journey is not a linear, that's not only a linear path. It's more of a non-linear path, full of ups and downs. And so, without the requisite experience, then it will become a complex task for the young person to venture into entrepreneurship. But remember, I said in the very beginning of this life that these same challenges makes it nearly impossible for everyone to become an entrepreneur. And they feel that share the challenges and venture into solving real social, real environmental, real climate change issues will end up winning the end. We also talk about regulatory bottlenecks or regulatory barriers. There are complex regulations and bureaucratic red tape design and requirements that can make it very difficult for the young entrepreneurial business person to actually try. Again, knowing that I have a winnable solution to a real social or economic challenge, I should now be able to identify what way I should go to actually relate with these regulatory authorities. Then we talk about mentorship gaps. But recently, there are a number of sectors that are being created in some of our institutions that are expected or that will be ready to train young entrepreneurs so that the lack of access to requisite experience in mentors can be a thing of the past. So basically, these mentorship centers take the young entrepreneur through and help them to connect with the real experienced entrepreneurs who can help them go through the process of entrepreneurship. So there is a need for a young entrepreneur to develop an entrepreneurial mindset. There is a need for the young entrepreneur to develop an entrepreneurial mindset. One, how do we develop an entrepreneurial mindset? I always say we have to share this. People are and so we have to create new things and generate innovative businesses that will solve the many challenges and problems that our society faces. Then, as a young
Yes.
becomes a sustainable economic. For example, we say in the 21st century, why do we have to look up in the sky when the rain does not fall at the time that we want it to fall? So this is a challenge. We are even told to go to the church, go to the mosque and pray. Yes, prayer is good because most of us live in financial freedom. But there are ideas that we put on the table that will enable us to develop sustainable irrigation facilities that will water our crops. We talk about food security, food insecurity in Africa. Also, what is from our industry to have sustainable irrigation. So now that I think about science is a belief.
Okay.
we do not have.
Sorry, I have to remove you guys because it's like the thing.
Now, and it's affecting major productivity. So if I have
Check now.
we have so much in our and we have so much weight in our so the ideas can be built on speed. Then we now have to what? To embrace problem solving, to convert these ideas to real solutions that solve the real problems of our society, of our economies. So the young entrepreneur must also be problem solving in his or her mindset. So what do I do to solve this particular problem? What do I do to solve the food security problem? What do I do to solve the family chain problem within the agricultural sector? What do I do to solve the energy situation of this country? When that is done, then we also need to develop a business planning mindset. The business must be planned. How do I do this? Right from the outset, which legal angle do I reposition this business to make it easy for me or for the team to manage? So there is a need for planning the business, making projections on products, on service, on price, on sales, whatever, to see if this business is actually profitable. In the midst of it, it might look profitable, but when I convert things into numerical forms, I may see that this is not all that profitable business. And if I am able to do that, then I ensure that I take calculated risks and step out of my comfort zone. That is risk taking. Every entrepreneur must be willing or must have the mindset to take a calculated risk. Take the uncertainties in the outcomes of the venture that I am going to enter into. But then I have to make sure that I do the necessary checks, the necessary calculations to be sure that I am just not undertaking this venture ignorantly. Get in while I am willing to venture into this. My mindset must be that I am prepared, very important. I am prepared to step out of my comfort zone, to step out of my comfort zone. Because entrepreneurship, running a business, a winnable business, requires that you do things that may even discomfort you. Most of the time, you may even have to go against your natural being to reconfigure or to reconfigure your being in that entrepreneurial thing. Then, when the business takes up, you are thinking of marketing and sales.
He's like 10 minutes on
simultaneously at the same time, new opportunities. So the entrepreneur must be somebody who is able to do two things at the same time. That means you are investors. Be resilient as an entrepreneur means that you should have the mentality of bouncing back. When challenges appear, you should have the mindset of overcoming setbacks, of overcoming
can be obstacles, impediments because they will come. If you are not resilient, if you are not consistent, then it will be a very impossible to be. So, what are some of these?
Yeah, that's why
One thing we, one thing they don't
allow you. That's why those guys are not eating. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're even lucky now. We did our own.
This is one of the shortest ways of making sure that with like-minded people who will share your experience and be able to bring contribution to the start of it. There are, in our parts of the world, especially in Ghana, because of bottlenecks, because of political issues, grant and scholarship is not too effective, but we can get that from NGOs and from other nonprofits. Just like Amos indicated earlier, I think that the young Africans have to just believe in ourselves and believe that we can find the resources that we need to start our own businesses by ourselves through collaboration. And I think that will help. But grants and scholarships can be given by the government or our various countries, NGOs that operate in our various countries, philanthropic organizations. In that, for example, we have a youth.
Yeah.
Program where
it's like 2 to 3 minutes.
Now we have a number of them in the number, so right.
You see now, most of the time, they want to come to this to never your story.
I'll tell my relatives there.
It's much Nigeria.
Kenya has a
This organization help is a contribution for the talk of those countries and some of these
The professor is this one is very good for you. The professor is the declaration one.
What does it mean?
The declaration. Then working times certificate. Then next
we have
They want to come to Nigeria and
I do want to talk.
Yeah, bro.
Because once you have it, you
There's an opportunity to. I don't think there's a platform to meet all these people.
This is the best time for anyone to make.
Madam Odriko. What's why you think? Tell him that we have an award for you. Most engaged participants. Talk us for you.
What are they saying?
But
this guy. She wants to
actually
Finally, we are here. Coach up.
My empowering show in the present.
we are done like 20 minutes.
Yes.
You see that she is good.
Yes. Yes.
She's teaching her the course. This one,
yeah, this section is very important. Even me, I have to go through it.
It's very rich.
We are against STEM based education.
That's not good.
We are
That's true.
thinking
Thinking 2050. Yeah. Thinking 2050.
Yes.
This was what monitoring also, he asked the question, and then we said the address. Then this person that is leaving, I think he's leaving a message in case someone asks. But now you type, you can say answer.
Yeah, because I said, how can I tell this to my government? And that question was answered.
Which one?
I'm going to.
Yeah, since
Yeah, since I'm
yeah.
What are the considerations? Yes, three actually. What are the considerations and procedures to establish space agents so I can convince my government to
Your Honor.
before any government will commit?
Next director. Next director. It's good. You know to be like that. That's the way of that started now. He ended as director. Him when that see you.
So unless and until that effective collaboration, then so within the that effectively
Yeah, I'm going to follow this.
country problems.
Then it's a real kind of we
might unlocking the potential in the Africa. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. And in fact, we are back in your time because I think you were talk was interesting and we're all learning new things, and somehow the moderators we were consumed with whatever you were producing. And this is also live. This is also presented live across the globe, so more people are watching us at this time. So on that note, as you have just mentioned, we want to go to the bank. Is Gifty, are you with us? Madam Gifty from Republic Bank. Can you hear me? Hello, Gifty. Yes, yes, Gifty. So you said?
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. So after listening to all this, Alice, just tell us from your bank opinion, what are the opportunities and how can the bank, in support of young people, in support of these initiatives and things, and let's get your views. Then we come back to short discussion. Then we close this section. Go for conclusion. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, good evening once again to all of us. Republic Bank Financial Holders Limited, the largest.
You present yourself again, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. And please, Dr. Godfrey, if you can stop sharing.
Stop. Okay. Okay.
Okay, we can hear you. If you can continue. Thank you.
Okay, so good evening again to all of us. As part of our climate action initiatives, the bank has undertaken some key decisions, some of which include the following. First and foremost, the bank has signed on as a member of the principles of the Responsible Banking Framework and Net Zero Banking Alliance, which is a commitment of aligning our lending and investment portfolio with net zero emissions by the year 2050. Again, the UN Sustainable Development Goal has been integrated into our business lines. Lending to the climate, lending to the government policy of greenhouse effects, energy conservation, and the use of paper rather than policy. We also the adoption of the where the fees and loans are consistently maintained by the bank. Again, the bank's annual participation also participates in the 3 planting exercises annually.
We also do annual garden and flowers. So we plan annual garden and flowers to teach to provide the classroom the sale of the value of flowers for garden and again, we have set a USD $200 million climate finance target. Environmental yes. And the senior manager level has been onboarded in the bank. Yes, politics framework and guidance document has also been approved by the board. Daily operations empower entrepreneurs to contribute to climate action while driving environmental impact. In conclusion, public partner identifies how climate change through the lens by engaging sustainability, concentrating innovation and empowering entrepreneurs. The bank not only mitigates environmental risks, but also creates opportunities for long-term growth and resilience in a changing world. Therefore, it's always exciting, like organizations that are actively taking an impact in social revenue and saving lives. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and also for introducing those new insights to what Republic Bank is like. Also, being a Ghanaian, I think this is my first time of hearing about this possibility, and surely you should expect that we'll come to you for better ideas on how we can all work together. So, on this note, I think a lot of questions have been raised, but because of the sake of time, I just want to go back to my panelists to just give 1 minute remark. Barbara, so if you are there, your 1 minute remark after listening to all the presenters and some of the comments on the chat. I'm not sure. Okay, so while maybe I'm waiting for Barbara, maybe I go to Ernest. Ernest, are you still with us?
Yes, okay.
Okay, so just your 1 minute remark following all the discussion.
Yeah. Opportunities around climate action, and I think we connect ourselves together on evaluating opportunities that exist in the greater world, especially on air conservation that has upset. It gives us the opportunity to also leverage capital resources which are coming. We all know that there are a lot of investments and contributions in terms of money in the climate sector now. So how do we leverage technologies? How do we leverage partnerships to ensure that we are coming to the resources for the life yes, yes, innovative projects. So it is incumbent on us to make sure that we are looking for these opportunities and tapping into the resources that are available for our development.
Thank you so much. I go to Afrigio Focal Point. Kenneth, are you still with us? Kenneth? Afrigio, are you with us? Okay, I go to Esther Dioglam. Are you with us?
I'm here.
All right, let's have the 1 minute remark, please.
1 minute remark. There will be huge gaps. Usually there is huge opportunities in the climate change, conservations, agriculture, and many other sectors. with a lot of education for young people. And that's all the leaders try to mention and explain. The young people have to get themselves out there, have to, motivate themselves. The young people are the majority of the population in Africa, and so no pressure, but Africa depends on you. So if you don't innovate, if you don't have folks, if you don't have collaborations, then the failure of Africa is going to be on you. No pressure, but there are a lot of opportunities out there, financial opportunities, and many more. And so I urge every young person listening to us today to keep motivation, reach out to us and all the other experts and video
All right, Karibu, Asante. You see, I mixed my words. So Asante Sana for that input from you. Yeah, we are trying to get connected, and one of the ways to get connected is language. So it's also very important. Really, thank you for that. You see that there are a lot of participations that are coming from Australia, Senegal, and some of these areas programs not covered. So these are opportunities. So at the end of this program, we'll also share the contacts so that you can reach out to them. And some of them may also, because they are going to do research, they could also use some of the geogram data in order to. Thank you so much. And now I go to if Godfrey, Dr. Godfrey is still there. You're one people who are listening to you across Africa.
Okay. Yes, I'm here. Africa knows us. I always say that this is the continent we have. And we are very fortunate with so much resources. Is how we can actually solve Africa's problem with Africa's design solutions. Our system is unique, and we cannot imitate others in those unique problems. So we need to always ask ourselves, what are the problems that are confronting us? And what are the challenges, the possible solutions that can address these problems? And let us always keep in mind, it is not everybody who can be an entrepreneur, because it requires a lot. Tragically, it's a reward to be an entrepreneur. And so it is the regret that we should take in Nigeria, and while we take in Nigeria, we should take nature, we should take the environment, social governance, and above all, we should take that into green economic activity. Thank you for the great opportunity.
Thank you very much. May God bless Africa and may God bless the world as we get connected, because everything is connected. And we must, in terms of entrepreneurship, remember that nature will, if we don't respect nature. Thank you so much for that. So now go to Gifty, please. You mentioned quite a huge opportunity which is there in Ghana, and in fact, I am not even up very much away. So, as you are our partner bank for the private college, what is the procedure for us to be able to unlock some of this opportunity? 1 minute, please.
Okay, so
As part of our goal as a division of the bank, what we advise our partners and our customers to do is to try as much as possible to tackle their questions towards, we try to support a lot of green businesses. By green businesses, I mean to say that businesses whose operations do not cause harm to the environment. Business operations support the activity directed towards. And so we are trying a lot of our businesses to, so we have actually included a CSD policy and framework into our credit appraisal and analysis. So depending on what the business is into, the activities may not be adapted to the business. So the business operations are if the business typically has an ESG policy in place, we have concessionary rates that have been approved by the board to support such businesses. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to get back to if Barbara is still with us. Barbara, I wanted to get your last comments for this enthusiastic youth. They are master students, some are PhD students, now they are coming to the world, and just your last words of encouragement.
Yeah, well, just to thank everybody again for putting so much effort into this. Entrepreneurship, and I just posted a link in the chat. You might want to check out some publications on public-private partnerships, particularly in Africa. But also, the easy to find the change.
So they come to 2 questions. It's true. To have people like this is nice.
Some of the problems that other parts of the world have inflicted on us. And so with the just vast amounts of land that are there, I think people are really looking for unique solutions to come out against for this climate change challenge that we have. And I can think of, no greater opportunity for young people out there with fresh thinking and some of the entrepreneur characteristics that have been presented in the earlier presentations to take on this challenge. And again, just reinforcing what some of the other speakers have said is that I think all of us stand ready to help in any way we can, whether it's just a simple mentoring conversation or if it's for some additional information. So please, by all means, feel free to reach out. And thank you again for putting so much effort into this entire program. Thank you.
Really.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for making the time.
Over there in the time. But thank you to all the Geo family for always being there. And that makes it Geo, trying to make a difference. That is really good. So on that note, I would like to want to move to the next section. So I give the floor back to Promise tonight.
Thank you so much, Promoter. And all our speakers for this session. From this great presentation made by everyone, I would like to highlight that this section has given perspective to youths on the importance of their role in climate action. We've heard the importance of connectedness and human interpretability, not forgetting to mention that it is as much important for the youths to develop the right skills to develop African solutions or take up existing opportunities. Thank you once again. So moving over to the next section, we have Dr. Amatos from Ghana as the moderator. I don't know if Dr. Amatos is online. Is he around? Check. Dr. Matos, can you hear me? Okay, if Dr. Matos is not online, we would like to invite Professor Bob Andrew for his special keynote address and closing remarks. Professor Andrew, please. Please, can you unmute? We can hear you yet.
Not yet.
Not yet, sir.
Yes. It's from his side.
It's from his end. Or maybe you should share it. We'll share it for me. Okay, it's trying to share. Yes. Yes, please.
I think you should share again. Okay.
Share it.
Yes,
Yes, Prof, your slides are showing. Your slides are showing now. Yes, Prof.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir, we can see it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. It's been a wonderful session today. And to bring everything home, I'm going to talk about bridging the technological gap through innovation, which will kind of sum up and wrap up everything that we've been discussing today. And in terms of my outline of my talk on innovation for development, I'm going to go through a preamble and some background, and then talk about Africa's particular challenges in terms of our infrastructure. And we have one type of things, challenges for challenges with evolution of water bodies. But also, I'm going to talk about what I call evolution of engineering skills. There's an issue with skills gap, and then how we bridge the gap through innovation. So an example, I leverage the power of computational fluid dynamics as a case point, and then take on my messages. This is from the World Bank. As you all know, urbanization is one of the defining trends of the century. Today's cities are home to more than half of the world's population. Currently, cities are under 1.4 million people per week and generate more than 80% of the global GDP. And although it's the least urbanized continent today, Africa will soon surpass Asia as the fastest urbanized region in the world in urban growth in the near future. And case in point, Accra, for example, it has about 4 million people now, projected to house about 10 million by 2040. Africa, in terms of challenges, has the lowest productivity of any region in the world, and slightly attributable to serious infrastructural shortcomings across all the subsectors: energy, water, sanitation, transportation, and communications technology. And it's estimated that Africa's deficit limits regional integration initiatives, raising transaction costs for business, and limits growth. Estimated to shave off at least 2% of Africa's annual growth. I want that Africa's GDP as a total in 2 months, GDP to all of 2 trillion, so it's one potential loss in the billions. Some of the challenges of this we talked about today through things like deforestation, crucial amounts of bodies. You know, in this day and age, really, we shouldn't be having these kinds of challenges in the environment. Flooding, mentioned about flooding in places solar, it's sometimes sort of increase. It's associated also with climate change. So in addition to that infrastructure-based service, there are major public applications. Because when we take flooding, for example, we know if we take left from the past, the in Britain, 1665, they killed the Port of London's population, and that was a waterborne infection. Now we had the COVID pandemic. We'll have to see that today, but if it was a waterborne infection or disease, it could have wreaked havoc. Now, if one actually that is a cause of occurrence, Accra has 1 million therapy, that would be close to 1 million people. So this is serious. So the potential impact of these health challenges. We're going to need to move beyond the conventional test of agricultural challenges. For example, we're going to have to water sanitation management in an integrated holistic manner, taking into consideration all the facets of the water cycle, including stormwater, drainage, wastewater treatment, solid waste management. So we're going to look at the waste flows as potential resources. You know, stormwater, for example, could be rainwater harvesting to address our water issues. So in 2050, water could well be the new wine, and ecosystems the terrace. Now the question I have for us all is, through innovative approaches, can the development world leapfrog for development of science? We don't have to think outside the box. It's not that we have to be business as usual, because currently there's a huge economic and technological gap that needs to be addressed. And in terms of study done by one of the institutions that study indicates that there's what we call the low trade capacity it's more accurately standards. And in that big number of engineers with sufficient skills and experience, because I invested in China thousands and thousands of engineers. But the issue is that the curriculum is not geared to actual problem solving skills. It's more theoretical based. So we have a number of engineers with actual and practical skills. So most projects are even built by people outside of the engineering courses are theoretical, based on our basic curriculum, and a lot of mistakes. And in that perfection, we've all talked about the dividends and youth profile. They are very young for this profile that is trying and the development infrastructure. And when you knowledge and technical application and transfer it to future generations, it's going to hold the key. Other things that we already talked about, the challenge that Africa really is going to have to rely on its youth to develop. And we've talked about some of the problems, but the challenges and opportunities. For example, we have issues of space constraint in highly developed countries. This results in the need for a revolution of traditional practices, with an increased recognition of the role that non-conventional innovative practices have to play. There is a need for compact and small footprint, high efficiency, robust, low maintenance systems as part of the toolkit of integrated solutions. And I point some of these technologies which have been involved in developing blue infrastructure. I know that this will go to details of technologies, but I'll highlight an example as I go along just to demonstrate what blue infrastructure is. But my talk about my premise and we need to accelerate this development by bridging the current technological gap and addressing infrastructure deficits through innovation. And the way to achieve this through disruptive ecosystem technologies, which are technical infrastructure. When we talk about disruptive technologies, for example, mobile telephony is an example of disruptive technology. If we use the lines, most people will still be over communications. The was the level of very poor. But we don't want to put this where in the state where some people didn't have 2 or 3 mobile phones. They like to disrupt the telecommunications. It's also disrupted other industries and the camera and so on and so forth. Now, our Africans are coming to contrast, but I think that we improve our more institution of wealth and true care for our fellow man, and we can address the infrastructural deficits, including water sanitation and environmental challenges faced. I know what background, so I have that from my house. And from the 21st century, the challenges we face, in Europe, they have separate systems that have helped address their public challenges. Now, the question I have for us is, are we going to create a set of the movement of operational systems and then really put it in relation to technology? I believe we have no choice, that's where to go. Because business as usual, what will happen if we continue without change? It's not dissimilar to the man on the branch with his chainsaw. It's a self-practice. So business as usual isn't going to happen. We're going to have to move beyond the commercial. So here I want to transition to talk about an example of how we can leverage the power of computational dynamics to accelerate technological development based on some of my personal experience. And I'll use a case example drawn from my experience in Hydro International, where I was a CTO. That typically at the product or manufacturer of equipment company, supply company, you have your products that you develop with you have a test tray that you test products to make sure that they are fit for purpose, and so on and so forth. This is an example of flow control test tray. An example of solid liquid separate test tray, where these test trays where we test things at near full scale. Part of the developmental cycle, typically when you're developing a product, can take up to 18 to 24 months. We also have pilot units that you take to the client side because these technologies were very innovative and industries, yeah, you know that this thing works, how do I know this is going to work? So you need these pilot units that demonstrate the efficacy of these systems. And obviously, as far as the product development, like the shield start testing, you balance the prototype test. You develop a new product, you take it to site and test it to see its fit for purpose. And if it's not fit for purpose, you bring it back to the fabricator and you re-engineer it, refabricate it, then take it back to the site. That whole process can take you up to 18 to 24 months to develop a product. But in time, we realized that we entered into a level where we did what we call computational dynamics, where you can actually model these systems on the computer numerically. And we in turn realized that these were very good prototyping tools. When we started CFD, we just thought that there was going to be something that gave us this system A better than B, better than C. But that seems to later on, at the time, we realized that these systems were actually manipulated. I'm not going to go into details. It's solves through dynamics, which is computationally. And when we started to do CFD, the barrier was very high in the sense that you needed about $100,000 for your workstation, which is the computer stations, and you needed about $60,000 or so for the software. So that was the main barrier of entry. But now, in this vision where software and you have classes and you have a workstation capacity in terms of computing. And we entered into what we call a knowledge transfer partnership with Next University, because one of the world's next steps was based in Next University, and they have to transition a lot of knowledge into the company. And so then, a new range of flow control devices. For example, here you see that you have an experimental rate where you can test the physical product, but you also do the CFD simulation computation. And in all the tests, what we found was that this is an example of pressure profile now, the back face. You could see that the CFD was actually mimicking reality. The CFD predictions were the same as what we were measuring physically. And these flow control devices are used for helping to address flooding. Likewise, we did some work with the University of Cardiff, where pieces of data were looking at separators. Again, experimental and safety predictions were pretty spot on. So in the time, we realized this is over several years, we realized that CFD actually mimics reality. And through innovation, some of these systems that we've lost in the past initially had stainless steel, turned out to be quite expensive. And through safety and optimization, we started to get some of the systems in polyethylene, plastic, and so on and so forth. But to cut a long story short, I want to use this case example why I call this case example. Because almost when I joined, I started doing a lot of predictions throughout the continent. It would take like 18 months to 4 months once you got technology to develop. But we realized time safety around us to eliminate what I call the DPS vertical cycle. You'll see that in a vertical cycle, what you do is you do the prototype, take it out of the text, bring it back to bring Twitter and so on and so forth. But now you do that all that testing competition. So we had a situation where we had a system that at time that went from concept to full scale without I realized it's one of the tools that are used to accelerate its technology development process. And in this case, we had a situation where the client makes a number of different streams into different concentrations and have a time concentration that we to meet. And typically, with a lot of mixes, you need a lot of mechanical, electrical panels and power requirements. But here we the low external power requirements. Just use the inherent energy within flow fuel through the mix. And we tested it computationally all states of flow, maximum, minimum, range, and all sorts of combinations. And the computational results suggested that the system was going to work. So we had enough confidence to go to the client's site and build the first prototype as a full-scale device. Here, I showed us some simulation runs, showing the mixing that's going on for the different fruit streams. And in that sense, what we needed to achieve was a concentration that was sort of in the range of green throughout the entire system. What you see, the blue is the inlet, one of the inlet streams. The red is also another inlet stream. Those are the two different streams that will be mixed to get you green. And you can see that in essence, we're getting the green through the mixer system without any external power, without any moving parts, and then it drops within the next couple of months, rather than the typical 3-4 month cycle for a product development activity. So, in terms of observations, we did the CWD modeling and then build the prototype. First prototype, which was not a simple prototype in terms of real installations on the client side. And after post-commissioning, we did some tests on the site. And they calculated the concentration and the mixed concentration were spot on. So it worked. And for me, that was a powerful aha moment. CFD is actually an extremely powerful tool that can be used for gaining insight into processes. It's also effective for assessing hydrodynamic regimes and related device efficacy in different chamber geometries. And it can be used as a rapid prototype to the development of a new innovative products. So for me, I didn't have that experience. The challenge there was how do we leverage the experience in the African sector in terms of establishment and liaison with the universal energy and natural resources to start infusing this know-how into the system. And through Amos and others, we had one student who did his PhD thermal control at Exeter. And then one of the world's experts, Professor Dampo. What project he worked on, in fact, what informs what we wanted to do with this project was that first of all, hydropower plants. And most hydropower plants, when they have low water levels, have robotics on the intake. You can see the lower bottom right corner. So that's one of the issues that the consumer faces. It is not concrete at low water levels because you have intake. At the same time, you don't want to have too high water levels. Still on your massive flows. It's just showing test of cells, showing that they have different levels. So it's worked before looking at how to simulate multiple intakes with CFD. So we have to go and part of the work because the facilities we had were not up to par in terms of ability to be computationally intensive. This is being addressed at the moment. But by a simple antibody device placed on the intake, was able to demonstrate that you could plant much lower levels, which have implications for some of the challenges we face currently. He's managed to infuse CFD as a course module with the course content that's learned, training and the like. So, in terms of implications for our subject, talk about trends, threats, and opportunities. For me, I think it's important to move away from the mindset and say we need to depend solely on technology to promote the Western world. I think that potential to address environmental and environmental challenges with non-conventional innovative technologies with global relevance and impact. There's a need to be more open-minded, to think outside the box, take bold, rapid steps with sustainability concepts and deepen the legacy of future generations of mind. We need to learn to harness our creative potential. I believe we have creative people. And in terms of some of the remarks, vision development is a great contribution of conventional ways of doing things. Change is an inevitable part of life. You are either a change agent or control that is caused by how this change agenda. We need to develop we should not forget about how we may look at that quality towards knowledge. Based on cooler ceramics and such that allows you to serve a lot of patients. Those kinds of routes. I also want to talk about some of how entrepreneurial activities are.
Excuse me, is there anyone who has something in the other room?
Yes. Only best. Yes, I'm going for it. Bye.
Oh. It's a oh, this guy.
If you take all buckets, you can really tell that that's better.
Something they just dump and.
This thing will just bring it to
Just reading something about that.
yes. This was sent to Mahama, a former president, and he never used it. There's Mama. Probably I used to assistant. These are not local parties like any local party. Wow. So what do you think? Install in the normal power. When the ones on this one.
Yeah, I'm done. I think I'm
So that's what I like. Yeah, the mental needs portion. Before I go working in this place. Should be discouraged.
No. He's a Nigerian. This is that side.
Prof, this Mary, is he a lady? No, not from the next person. Oh, the flower. So if I use your laptop, then I don't know if she's connected.
So, when this information was.
Okay.
This is incredible. This is good.
So that's it. There are this, but in the interest of time, I want to go through my endpoints. What is called for the future millennia? The future, I believe, in terms of the choices we made today, we need, however, to understand where we've come from, where we currently are, in order to be able to chart appropriate paths towards a more sustainable future. We have a number of choices. We have one individual and collective responsibilities. We're all in this game together. So there's government, it's government, the public, the private sector, academia, professionals, intellectuals. We all have a responsibility, and it's all of us to pull together in the same direction. And we don't do that. We don't know that we won't be like the dodo which we didn't expect. The risk we face is that we may not extent. So I talked about my premise for my talk, which was the need to accelerate Africa's development by bridging the technological gap and addressing infrastructure deficits through innovation. And I said that it's the theme throughout today. Africa has a youth that needs to be leveraged. It's probably the way to keep this through disruptive ecosystem technologies. Infrastructure, that's one of the examples there. And, thank you for joining the session. And yes, open for any questions that may be. Over to you, Marita.
Thank you so much, Professor. That was a great presentation from you. We all enjoyed it. Thank you so much, sir. Considering the time, we actually may not be able to take up some questions now. Right? We would like to proceed to the next item on the list, which is the conference declaration. We invite Mariam Shoabu.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I hereby declaration from invaluable discussions from distinguished guests, oral presentation, poster sessions, case studies, and networking opportunities from organizations that we had, such as WaterNet Initiative, Net Zero Africa, and SINESA, among others, to an insightful panel discussion with an important take-home message for young African youths on the need to focus and have in place digital Earth observations, and also a special keynote address that we all benefited from just now. We, the participants of the Climate Action Conference for Young African Entrepreneurs, convened on 15th May 2024, affirm our commitment to addressing the pressing challenges of climate change through entrepreneurial innovation and practical action. Under the theme Climate Action, from Research to Practice, and entrepreneurial perspective. We have engaged in thoughtful discussions, shared insights, and forged collaborations aimed at catalyzing positive change across the African continent. We acknowledge our obligation to lead the African continent towards a sustainable future, prioritizing entrepreneurial innovations aligned with climate action. We also recognize the urgency of the climate crisis and its disproportionate impact on African communities. So in this regard, we acknowledge the sterling role of young African entrepreneurs in driving sustainable innovation, fostering sustainability and catalyzing positive change across the continent. Therefore, guided by our collective vision for a resilient and environmentally conscious future, we hereby declare the following commitments. Empowering youth-led innovation. We commit to fostering an environment that nurtures the creativity and resourcefulness of young African entrepreneurs. We aim to do this by providing access to resources, mentorship, and funding opportunities. We will support the development and scaling of innovative climate solutions. Secondly, through integrating research into action, we aim to build on the wealth of knowledge generated by researchers, scientists, and experts. We pledge to bridge the gap between research and practical implementation. Through partnerships with academic institutions and research organizations, we will leverage evidence-based insights to inform our entrepreneurial endeavors and drive tangible impact. By promoting sustainable business practice, we will recognize the interconnectedness of economic development and environmental sustainability by committing to integrating green principles into our business models. By adopting these renewable energy sources, we will be minimizing waste and promoting circular economy initiatives. We will also strive to create businesses that are both profitable and environmentally responsible. We intend to advocate for policy reform. We recognize the importance of supportive policy frameworks in enabling climate action and fostering a conducive environment for entrepreneurship. So as advocates for change, we will actively engage with policymakers at local, national, and regional levels to champion policies that incentivize sustainable practices and facilitate market access and also promote green innovation. Lastly, we intend to foster collaboration and knowledge sharing through a culture of collaboration and knowledge sharing among young African entrepreneurs. By exchanging experiences, best practices, and lessons learned, we will leverage collective expertise to overcome common challenges and accelerate progress towards our shared climate goals. So in conclusion, we affirm our unwavering dedication to advancing climate action, from research to practice, guided by an entrepreneurial spirit and a commitment to sustainability. By harnessing the power of innovation, collaboration, and collective action, we are confident that young African entrepreneurs will play a pivotal role in shaping a more resilient, equitable, and environmentally sustainable future for generations to come. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mariam. To all the participants who dropped some questions, as against the promise to take up your questions, you know why we can't take those questions now. But however, I would like to say that there are some valid avenues you can use to reach out to our presenters. I'm sure they will be glad to help assist you in any way possible. With that being said, I would like to get to the last agenda here, the vote of thanks. I would like Mariam Raja to take over. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, esteemed ladies and gentlemen. I am Mariam Rasha Abdurrahimi, master student in climate change engineering at the Pan African University. On behalf of our institute, PAUS, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to the University College of Water Sciences and Engineering in Ghana and Nexus International University in Uganda for hosting and supporting the Climate Action Conference for Young Entrepreneurs in Africa. Their commitment has been instrumental in making this event a success, thereby creating a valuable platform for collaboration and innovation in addressing climate challenges in Africa. Our session thanks to the Professor Prof. Gigi Chooks, Prof. Amadou Gilben from Ghana, Prof. Magnus Amarionio from Uganda, Chair of IPCC and Climate Africa in Action in Africa, and the Vice Chairperson, Prof. Sidi Mohamed Shaman Saleh from Algeria, Prof. Ken Boubia, Prof. Raymond Abayir, Prof. Enos Mwengi, Prof. Liano Zabo from China, Prof. Stephanie Tola from Ghana, Prof. Dan Liu from China, for your contribution and commitment to this conference. Your expertise and dedication have enriched this academic platform and strengthened our collective understanding of the challenges and opportunities related to climate action in the African context. We have been honored to benefit from your leadership in this vital field. We would like to thank the Climate Action Team for research to practice and entrepreneurial perspective. Your mentorship has played an important role in guiding engaging discussion on various aspects of climate change and entrepreneurship. Your presentation has been informative, and your commitment to fostering positive change in Africa is truly commendable. We appreciate all active participation and intent throughout this conference. Your passion for creating a more sustainable future for Africa is a true inspiration, and we have no doubt that together we can make a significant difference in the fight against climate change. We extend our sincere thanks to Professor Barbara Ryan for her dedication to open data access and opportunities for youth. Her valuable contribution has enriched the Climate Action Conference for Youth and Entrepreneurial in Africa. We also wish to thank Professor Bob Ondorf for his special address and closing remarks. His presentation brought a unique and inspiring perspective to our conference, further strengthening our commitment to sustainable entrepreneurship and climate change mitigation in Africa. We wish to express our distinguished gratitude to our esteemed Professor Amos Kaboba, whose teachings have been of paramount importance in our journey. Without his guidance and expertise, our presence and participation in this conference would not have been possible. His teachings have not only broadened our intellectual horizon, but have also played a significant role in our development as young entrepreneurs committed to combating climate change in Africa. We also wish to commend the tireless effort of our dedicated organisers who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the success of this conference. Your hard work, attention to detail, and passion for environmental sustainability has not gone unnoticed, and we are extremely grateful for everything you have done. Finally, we would like to express our deep gratitude to our distinguished guests of honor for honoring us with their presence and sharing their experience with us. Your presence has been a true source of inspiration, and your idea will undoubtedly guide us in our effort to combat climate change and promote sustainable entrepreneurship in Africa. In closing, let us remember that our responsibility doesn't end here. As young Africa entrepreneurs, we hold the torch of change. Let's continue to innovate, collaborate, and drive positive impact for our planet. Thank you, and may our collective efforts help us toward a greener, more resilient future.
Thank you so much, Miriam, for that group of things. With this last item that has been taken already, we would like to say that in case you would like to see snippets of this conference, you could go to our social media web platforms, the LinkedIn, the Facebook, the YouTube, I believe we also upload the video, the pre-recording of this conference on our YouTube channel. It is the University College of Water Science and Engineering. University College of Water Science and Engineering. You can check us out on all platforms, including LinkedIn and YouTube. Thank you very much. With this being said, I believe everyone will be looking forward to the next conference. Whenever it comes up, you will be able to know that. So follow us on our LinkedIn, follow us on our platforms to know when the next conference comes up. I will bring this conference to a close. Thank you very much for staying with us till this time. We do appreciate your presence. See you in our next conference. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, team. I must have a photo with all of you. This has been extremely.
Please, you can share the social media online.
Chief coordinator.
I think we didn't take a photo together. How do we
Before the sunset.
Thanks so much.
You need to update my
Social media is important.
We need to update my
Yes.